hair many years from now? Will you still be sending me a Valentine, birthday greetings, bottle of wine? If I'd been out till 2:45, would you lock the door? Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? You'll be older too. And if you say the word, I could stay with you. I could be handy mending a fuse when your lights have gone. You can knit a sweater by the fireside. Sunday mornings go for a ride, doing the garden, digging the weeds. Who could ask for more? Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? Every summer we can rent a cottage in the Isle of Wight if it's not too dear. We shall scream and sing. Grandchildren on your knee,
Well, as we roll the track in, getting ready for more qualifying action. More qualifying action coming up momentarily here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Cars on the track in this session. The X car had a tough night of it last week here at Plymouth. Sheldon Oberle out of Battleground, Indiana. in the X. Behind him, the car number 90, last week's feature winner, Lee Hall. Lee Hall in the 90. Good looking car, number 22. Unfortunately, do not have information on him. The 13 car, that is Josh Warren out of Lafayette, Indiana. Car number 97. Austin Yusko. Driver number 73. Car number 73, Ray Smith out of Lafayette, Indiana. Do not know what was going on over there.
Mr. Bobby, there's no smoking in here.
Oh, it's all right, darling. I'm a volunteer fireman.
I believe car number 97 has parked over there, turn number 3. I've got two 97s on my sheet. Tyler Goff in the 97 and a 97A of Austin Yusko. Yusko out of Munster, Indiana. Car 7X is John Doty out of Winnemac. Saw that car lose the whole left side last week's racing action. Long night of racing here. Last Saturday night. Total of 22 entries in the Thunderstock division. At last count, we had 32 TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds and 21 entries in the 4-cylinder class. Don't forget, on your way in tonight, stop by the blue pop-up just by the main admission gate. Get yourself some of that racetrack crack. Yes, sirree. The Bahama Mama popcorn is out in force tonight. Packed and stacked, $5 a whack. Get yourself some racetrack crack. Bahama Mama popcorn down by the main concession stand.
Looking forward to a nice weekend with family and friends? Make it happen by driving safely on Indiana's roadways. Designate a sober driver. Buckle up. Slow down. We want you to arrive alive. This message brought to you by Plymouth Speedway and Alliance Highway Safety.
Don't forget, adult beverages for sale down in the Turn 4 concession stand. We want you to drink responsibly, but also enjoy your time here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Thank you for coming out, and thank you for supporting short track racing here at Plymouth. Fast lap of that session, car number 90, Lee Hall with 18.350, 18350. Second fastest, Sheldon Oberly, 18.373. Josh Warren, 19.342. John Doty right behind with a 19.417. Zach Purnell, the car number 10, Z, 10.675. Car number 9M out of Lafayette, Indiana. That is Landon Metcalf. Landon Metcalf in the 9. Jacob Kolwick out of Griffith, Indiana. 21K. Jacob Kolwick. Robert Drangmeister out of DeMott, Indiana in the 164. 164. Robert Drangmeister. Greg Tarr in the 19 car. The 29H is Derek Howell out of Denver, Indiana. Behind him, the other 97, that is Tyler Goff. The blue 97 is Tyler Goff, and there's Yusko a second time. Greg Tarr, fastest that time around, 18.461. 18461. Kolwick second with an 887. Robert Drangmeister third quickest, 18.935. Then into the 19s for Austin Yusko with a 19.833. Landon Metcalf 20.455. Derek Howell 24.098. And Landon Goff, or Tyler Goff, 27.203. For the blue 97 out of Syracuse, Indiana. Folks, tonight we're trying something new here at the Plymouth Speedway, kind of Plymouth Motor Speedway's version of pay-per-view, Ed TV, call it what you want. For $11.25 through the PlymouthSpeedway.net website, you can watch the racing. The same video feed that you see down on the Jumbotron scoreboard. We are trying this. It is not going to be an every week, every night event. We are trying it. We're working the bugs out of it. Hopefully a chance to offer up some opportunities for more far-flung people to catch the racing here at the Plymouth Speedway. On the track now, qualifying half of heat number 1. Car number 14 out of Schoolcraft, Michigan, a specialist on both surfaces, pavement and dirt. Mark Shook in the car number 14 in turn number 3. Mark Shook behind him out of Dimmer, Missouri. The car number 9, The Federated Auto Parts entry of Kenny Schrader. Kenny Schrader from Denver, Missouri in the 9. Behind him, the J1 of Dale Jackson out of Lake Station, Indiana. The black number 1, and in turn number 3 right now, the 21A, Nick Allen, out of Wheatfield, Indiana. This qualifies half the first heat race in the session. Nick Allen is fastest, 15.392, 15.392 for Nick Allen. Second fastest, 15.506, 15.506 for Mark Shook in the 14. Kenny Schrader, third quickest in that group, 853. 15.853 qualifies Missouri driver Kenny Schrader, and Dale Jackson rounds it out with a 16.134, 16134 for Dale Jackson. And here's the balance of heat race number 1. The 5H of Joshua Hotzenpiller, the 2 of Nick Hoffman, the 36 of Kenny Wallace, and the 21 of Derek Losh. Hard pressed to find a more stacked heat race tonight in the UMP modified class nationwide than this one coming out right now. The second half of the first heat race fixed to qualify. 2 laps against the clock. Will go green flag. I believe the green flag will be on the 36 of Kenny Wallace over in turn number 2 right now. Indeed, the green flag flies. Kenny Wallace fastest in that session. No, hang on a second. At the last instant, ladies and gentlemen, Derek Losh takes the top spot. Derek Losh, 15.272. Last week's winner times out ahead of Kenny Wallace with a 15.346. Nick Allen, third quick overall at 15.392. Then Nick Hoffman, 15.431, 15.431 for NH2. You watch him come off of turn number 4. You saw him slip high, gave up a lot of time coming down to the checkered flag, did Nick Hoffman. Well, ladies and gentlemen, car number 14 tonight, usually driven by Jessica Shrove, tonight wheeled by the old man himself. Out of Huntington, Indiana, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Terry Shrove. Followed by another name known around Warsaw Speedway. It's Zeke McKenzie in the Vanquist chassis car number 24. It looks like a 1, but it's number 24. That's Zeke McKenzie under the white flag. Behind him, the 2M Matt Mitchell out of Rensselaer, Indiana. Matt Mitchell goes under the clock. And there's Dylan Nussbaum, another multi-generation racer out of the Warsaw area. Nussbaum took a look at the Lane Automotive K&N scoreboard for a second, picks up the pace off of turn 4. Pulls another cheap lap. Zeke McKenzie, fastest in that first half of the session, 15.500, 15 and a half flat. For Zeke McKenzie, Matt Mitchell second quick, 15.770. Schroff, 15.961, 15.961. Then Dylan Nussbaum, 16.116. 16116, full house for Dylan Nussbaum. Second half of heat race number 2, the 23B of Ethan Boomschma out of Wheatfield, Indiana. Jeff Erickson makes his way down the Dark Knight out of Muskegon, Michigan, car number 1E. Trent Musk out of Muskegon in the 9 car, and Justin Matson in the 55. Jeff Erickson out of Muskegon, Michigan jumps to the top of heat number 2, 15.296, 15.296. McKenzie second quick overall, Matt Mitchell third, Terry Schroff fourth, Dylan Nussbaum fifth overall, then Justin Matson 16.355, Ethan Boomschma 17.045, and Musk 17.331, 17331 for Trent Musk. Lining up heat race number 3, car number 28M out of Valparaiso, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Frank Marshall. 4M, Tim Monroe out of Delphus, Ohio in the white car. Behind him, the 08. That's DJ Streeter out of Hobart, and the 53 from South Bend, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bobby Stremme. Fast lap of that session goes to Frank Marshall. He jumps to the top of the board overall, 15.252. 15.252 for Frank Marshall. Second fastest, DJ Streeter, 15.540. 15.540 for DJ Streeter. Bobby Stremme, 15.939. 15.939 for Bobby Stremme. And Tim Moore, 17.765. 17765 for the 4M Tim Moore out of Delphus, Ohio. Second half of heat race number 3, Brad DeYoung in car number 27 out of DeMott, Indiana. Jesse Bitterling out of Star City pulling duty in the Larry Witt 1W tonight. Brian McFeeters out of Mount Pesca, Indiana in the 25M, the Ragin' Red Salsa machine. And Roger Cavness out of Francisville, Indiana in the 11. The field stretches out, and down to the green comes Bo DeYoung in the 27. Watch the 1W of Bitterling tonight. Car number 1W Bitterling down the backstretch and into turn 3. Bo DeYoung ends up third overall in that heat, 15.907, 15907. Roger Kevness, 16.059, 16059 for him. Jesse Bitterling in the 1 car, 16.335, 16335. And Brian McFeeder, 17.824, 17.824. Hot laps of qualifying action. One more heat to go. 2 quick sessions on the 48 car. Kurt Allison out of Valparaiso, Indiana. The 65, the Beast of Busco, Todd Sherman from Cherubusco, Indiana. The 5 car is Kurt Spalding out of Waterville, Michigan. Strong run for him here a couple of weeks ago. And the 57 is Josh Malott. Green flag on the 48 of Kurt Allison. Checkered flag flies over the 5 car of Kurt Spalding, unofficially 15.086, 15086 for Kurt Spalding. 57, Josh Malott, 15.872, 15.872 for the 57 of Malott. Kurt Allison, 16.101, 16.101 for Allison, and Todd Sherman, 16.141, 16141 for the 65 of Todd Sherman. On the track now, the 10 car out of Royal Center, Indiana. That is Bradley Jameson. Brother Garrett Jameson in the 0 car, also out of Royal Center. RJ Akers is in the 5B car. RJ Akers out of Portage, Indiana, car number 5B. And Nick Richards from Anderson in the 23R. Bradley Jameson, second fastest overall, fastest in that session. 15.810, 15810 for Bradley Jameson. Garrett Jameson comes second fastest in that session, third overall, 15.845. RJ Akers, seventh quickest in that session, or overall, 16.510. 16.510. That wraps it up for TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modified qualifying. Now on to the 4 cylinders. In this session, the car number 9, Aaron Tapman out of Lafayette, Indiana. Behind him, the 3W of Robbie White. Brian Woodall out of Benton Harbor, Michigan in the 27. The old PT Cruiser going by. The 07 is Larry Bry. 4 car, Heisman Skins. Heisman Skins. And the 4K is Joseph Smith out of Laketon, Indiana. Smith down the backstretch and into turn number 3. Fastest in that session, car number 9, Aaron Tapman, 20.203, 20.203 for Aaron Tapman. Heisman Skins in the 4 car, 21.563. Joseph Smith, the 4K, 21.719. 3W Robbie White, 22.974. And Brian Woodall in the 27 car, 23.304, 23.304. Larry Bry in the 07, 24.223.
TechWork Trailer Sales, 2500 South Napanee Street in Elkhart. Since 1989, TechWork Trailer Sales has been your go-to source for Team Spirit, SureTrack, Ramps Aluminum, Case American, and Interstate 1 trailers. Don't forget, TechWork Trailer Sales is your local connection for Cruise America RV rentals. Give them a call at 574-294-7200 or stop by. Talk to Jeff Lee in sales at TechWork Trailer Sales in Elkhart. TechWork Trailer Sales, proud sponsor of the UMP Modifieds here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Heat race number 2 on the track. Jacob Beard out of Columbia City, Indiana in the 75. Josh Lank in the 17. Jordan Button from Winnemac in the 28 next to Ed Thomas. The 26 car from Warsaw. 61, Joey Eastis from Fairmount, Indiana. The 21, Jimmy Razzo and Josh Lank Jr. in the 17 from Delphi, Indiana. That's the 17. That's the 17 junior. Ruh-roh. Fast lap of the session, 17, Josh Lank, 19.927, 19.927. Second fastest, Josh Lank Jr., 20.347, 20347 for Josh Lank Jr. in the 17 JR. Third fastest, 75, Jacob Beard, 21.022, 21.022 for the 75. 21, Jamie Razzo, 21.642. 21.642 for car 21, Jamie Razzo. 61, Joey Eastis. And the rest of the field. Heat race number 3. We'll bring out the X111 car of Sam Wheeler out of Peru, Indiana. The 8-up car of Thomas Quinn from right here in Plymouth. James Headley from Marion, Indiana in the 12 car. And David Gingrich in the 8-ball car, also out of Plymouth. Jesse Arenas from Marion, Indiana, car number 54. Larry Persinger in the 17E. And Josh Gamblin from Kokomo in the 19. Persinger leads the push truck by a car length into turn number 1. James Headley with the big 1-2 off of turn number 4. Car number 12 down into his second lap. Down to the checkered flag. Josh Gamblin comes through. Josh Gamblin fastest, 19.951. James Headley second, 19.990. David Gingrich, 20.971. Then Jesse Arenas, 21.789. Travis Goff, 21.833. Thomas Quinn, 22.311. Sam Wheeler, 22.445. And Larry Persinger, no time. Give us just a couple minutes. We'll look at the racetrack. We'll get back to green flag action after our invocation and national anthem. That'll take place at 6:30, folks. A great night of racing on hand. Thank you for coming out and supporting the Playground of Power, Plymouth Motor Speedway.
above me. Look my way, you never love me. Rain keeps falling down, down, down. Will you recognize me? Call my name or walk on by. Rain keeps falling down, down.
but it was all that I could do to keep from crying. Sometimes it seems so useless to remain, but you don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me by my name. You don't have to call me Waylon Jennings, and you don't have to call me Charlie Price, and you don't have to call me Merle Haggard anymore. Even though you're on my fighting side, and I'll hang around as long as you will let me, and I never minded standing in the rain. But you don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me by my name. Well, I've heard my name a few times in your phone book, and I've seen it on signs where I play. But the only time I know I'll hear David Allen Coe is when Jesus has his final judgment day. So I'll hang around as long as you will let me, and I never minded standing in the rain. But you don't have to call me darling, darling. You never even call me by my name. Well, a friend of mine named Steve Goodman wrote that song, and he told me it was the perfect country and western song. I wrote him back a letter, and I told him it was not the perfect country and western song because he hadn't said anything at all about mama, or trains, or trucks, or prisons.
Well, against my better wishes, we're going to have to cut David Allen Coe short. Anita, stop that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of the night when we return thanks to our Heavenly Father and have the night's national anthem. Let's pray. Father God in heaven, thank you for controlling the weather and giving us what we need. Thank you for being with us through our work week and into the weekend. We ask that you keep your hand of mercy, safety, and protection on all of us. Keep it on our competitors tonight, our track crews, our safety, our officials, everybody in the stands. God, thank you for everything, literally everything. God, we keep in our hearts and minds tonight Big Kenny Esmont. As they, up in South Bend Motor Speedway, they have a night celebrating his life as a racer, as a fan, as a friend. Keep the hearts up there happy and celebrate the good times that we had with the big man, number 90. We ask all this in your son's precious name. Amen.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed last gleaming, who brought stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. O'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, they proved through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land and of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Saturday night. Let's go racing!
Coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Get this party started on a Saturday night. Everybody's waiting for me to arrive. Sending out the message to all of my friends. We'll be looking flashy in my Mercedes Benz. I got lots of style, check my gold diamond rings. I can go for miles if you know what I mean. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, I'm coming up. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Pumping up the volume, breaking down to the beat. Cruising through the west side, we'll be checking the scene. Boulevard is freaking as I'm coming up fast. I'll be burning rubber, you'll be kissing my ass. Pull up to the bumper, get out of the car. License plates is stunning, number one superstar. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, I'm coming up. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, I'm coming up. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, so you better. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Making my connection as I enter the room. Everybody's chilling as I set up the groove. Pumping up the volume with this brand new beat. Everybody's dancing and they're dancing for me. I'm your operator, you can call anytime. I'll be your connection to the party line. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. I'm coming up, I'm coming up. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Get this party started. Get this party started right now. Get this party started. Get this party started.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting on one car, and that is the number 2 of Nick Hoffman, supposed to start on the pole. Here's how we're going to line them up. He raced number 1, the 2 car of Nick Hoffman, the 21A of Nick Allen. Row 2, 36 car Kenny Wallace, 21, Derek Losh. Folks, that's worth the price of admission right there, the top 4 in this race. Throw in Mark Shook starting 5th in the 14 car. Kenny Schrader starting 6th outside row number 3 in the 9 car. Dale Jackson, the J1, inside row number 4. Next to him, the 5H of Joshua Hotzenpiller. We are looking for car number 2. Where are you? Green flag flies, we're racing. Kenny Wallace dives into turn number 1. Nick Allen, high, wide, and handsome. Here comes Derek Losh, last week's winner in the car number 21 in third. 21A, Nick Allen in the runner-up spot right now. Bouncy, bounce through turn 3 and 4. Kenny Schrader on the outside. Schrader, the Federated 9 car, up into a transfer spot. Top 4 go through. Top 2 to the redraw. Losh backs up, says, come on, Kenny, we're going to the front. Off of turn number 4, Losh, excessively dirty race car for this early in the night, brought it home from Bloomington, where he ran about 7th last night. Bloomington, Indiana, was where Derek Losh was. Now Nick Allen starting to close up on your leader, Kenny Wallace. Lane Automotive K&N Filters scoreboard says 3 laps complete. We'll be cross flags next time by. Cross flags next time by over the 36 car of Kenny Wallace. Nick Allen out of Wheatfield slides right up on the back door of Kenny Wallace, looking for a way through. Wallace running the low middle line. Allen overslides it a little bit, gives up a little bit of ground. 5 laps complete, 5 laps in. Three laps to go now as Derek Losh starts to make his way to the back of Nick Allen. Top 2 to the redraw. Losh would like to be in that redraw. White flag flies. Off of turn 4, Wallace wires heat race number 1. The Jegs Performance Parts, car number 36 out of St. Louis, Missouri. Nick Allen out of Wheatfield runs 2nd. Rensselaer's Derek Losh 3rd. And Dittmer, Missouri's Kenny Schrader runs 4th. Mark Shook, Dale Jackson, Joshua Hotzenpiller round out your field. Heat race number 2 going to line up the 14S of Terry Schroff out of Huntington, Indiana, next to Matt Mitchell. Last week's runner-up, Matt Mitchell out of Rensselaer. Zeke McKenzie in the car number 24. Overall fast qualifier out of Claypool, Indiana. Zeke McKenzie and Jeffrey Erickson, the 1E Dark Knight car out of Muskegon, Michigan. Warsaw's Dylan Nussbaum inside row number 3 in the 17. Next to him, the 55 of Justin Matson. Ethan Bomschma in the 23B car out of Wheatfield, Indiana. And the 9 car is Trent Musk from Muskegon. Eight cars on the track, 8 laps the distance. Top 4 transfer, top 2 to the redraw. The balance of this field goes to the B main, of which the top 4 will transfer to the A main. The rest of the field will run a non-qualifiers A main for $800 to win. $800 to win for the non-qualifiers race. Or do you transfer to the back of this A main? Some guys are going to have some pretty hard thinking to do in this B main coming up later on this evening. Right now, Schroff thinking he's going to pound the pedal, and he does off of turn number 4. The Zeekster catfishes the bottom of turns 1 and 2, plows up a little bit of lime down there, a little bit of chalk dust. Now he overcorrects it, gives away a little bit of ground to Schroff off of turn number 4. 1 lap in the books. Jeff Erickson in the 1E car. That car has carried orange for as long as I've known it. No orange to be found this year. On the red, white, and blue, car number 1E out of Muskegon, Jeffrey Erickson in the final transfer spot. Schroff trying to make something work up top as Zeke McKenzie gets by him. McKenzie letting the rough side drag right through the middle of the track. Erickson up high. Grabs the hot dog and tucks back in behind Matt Mitchell because now he's got Dylan Nussbaum off of his quarter panel. There's 2 elite chassis in 4th and 5th. Nussbaum in the 5th position. Winner last night at Gas City. Carries the left front all the way down the backstretch and now carries himself to 4th around Erickson. The actions for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th down the backstretch. One of those cars not going to make it in. Erickson high again as he searches around. Erickson vacant in 2020 here at Plymouth Speedway, was a regular campaigner here in 2019, so this track has changed a lot since he's been down to Plymouth, Indiana, and now looking on the outside looking in under the white flag goes Jeffrey Erickson. Now going to try it one more time, puts the pedal down off of turn number 2, slips all 4 wheels, loses more ground to Dylan Nussbaum. There goes McKenzie under the checkered flag. Schroff, Mitchell, Nussbaum, your transfer cars. Jeffrey Erickson, hard right. That young man is not content with his race car. Justin Matson and Eric Boomsma. And Trent Musk round out your B main transfer cars. Heat race number 3 already on the track. The 53 car out of South Bend, Indiana. That has to be Bobby Stremme. Bo DeYoung out of DeMotte, Indiana in the 27 car. DJ Streeter inside row number 2 out of Hobart. DJ's run very well in 2021. Looking forward to big things out of that young man. Frank Marshall in the 28M out of Valparaiso alongside. Row 3, Roger Cavness out of Francisville, Indiana in the 11 car. And Jesse Bitterling in Larry Witt's 1W, the 1W car. Bitterling out of Star City. Tim Monroe from Delphus, Indiana in the 4M, and Brian McPheeters from Mount Pisgah in the 25M. Rounds out your 8 starters. Heat race number 3. Once again, 4 cars through, 2 cars to the redraw, balance to the B main. There's a man that knows a smart shopping investment. He's picked up his Bahama Mama popcorn. He made friends all the way up here, and you can be just like him. Get yourself the racetrack crack. Bahama Mama popcorn by the main concession stand. Two by two, 4 rows deep. Bobby Stremme brings him down. Bo DeYoung fails spectacularly in turn number 2. He's lost a couple of spots. Now trouble for Bitterling. Cav Ness also in trouble. Off the back bumper of Bo DeYoung. Out in front, it's Bobby Stremme and Frank Marshall. Red car, blue car, blue car, red car, red car, red car, red car. 3 laps complete. DJ Streeter looking slim in that 3rd position, all by himself. Here comes Bo DeYoung trying to work his way up. DeYoung in the final transfer spot. The 1W of RJ Akers. Akers involved in a heavy incident last week in the Super Street feature. A lot of parts just kind of thrown in the trailer along with what was left of a pretty good race car. So RJ gets the call to run Larry Witt's 1W here tonight, running a very respectable 5th position. White flag flies over leader Frank Marshall. Stremme, Streeter, and Bo DeYoung. Frank Marshall looking like he's got that thing figured out tonight. Stremme brings it home second. There goes Streeter and Bo DeYoung. But your winner, ladies and gentlemen, out of Valparaiso, Indiana, the 28 car, it's Frank Marshall. Heat race number 4 going to line up the 57 car of Josh Malott next to the 0 of Garrett Jameson. Bradley Jameson, brother Bradley, inside row number 2 in the 10 car. Next to him, the 5 of Kurt Spalding. Kurt Spalding out of Watervliet, Michigan. I believe Kurt might have been overall fast time. We're going to have to go back and check. 48X Kurt Allison out of Valparaiso, Indiana, inside the 3rd row. Next to Todd Sherman, the 65 out of Cherubusco, Indiana. That's Jesse Bitterling in the 1W in the heat number 3. We're going to put RJ Akers in the 5B car. That'll make him feel a lot better. RJ Akers in the 5B out of Portage. His car still tore up sitting at home, but nonetheless, he's in the right heat race. Nick Richards alongside in the 23R out of Anderson, Indiana. Once again, 8 cars, 8 laps. Top 4 go through, bounce to the B main. Top 2 to the redraw. Josh Malott going to bring him to the green flag, this time by. Malott over-rotates it in turn number 2. Spalding, Akers, and Nick Richards all stop. So we'll line them up and try it a second time. Well, car number 5, Kurt Spalding's already picked up a quick $100, courtesy of Terry Flory and the staff at the Plymouth Dairy Queen. $100 bill going to Kurt Spalding in the car number 5. Plymouth Dairy Queen sponsors a handful of race cars. He's on the brothers Jameson that you see there. Also on the number 17 N car of Dylan Nussbaum, and I believe a couple other race cars as well. But $100 better is Kurt Spalding, your fast qualifier going down the backstretch in car number 5. Terry Flory also going to give a Hard Charger award for $100. Best slider. It's going to be a little bit of a subjective thing, but I think we'll try to keep track of the best sliders here tonight, and also a Hard Luck award. So Terry Flory appreciating the short track racing here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. We appreciate Terry and the Plymouth Dairy Queen. Okay. Jameson and Jameson on the front row. Bradley on pole. Garrett alongside. Spalding spins it just a little bit on the bottom of turn number 1 and 2, but now puts the power down as he goes after Jameson's. Running first and second. The battle now for the transfer spot. Already in action. Todd Sherman working around the bottom of Kurt Allison. Allison grabs the hot dog on turn number 2. Jumps back into the action in the 5th position. Spalding now in the runner-up spot under the cross flags of halfway. Bradley Jameson moves it into the top side of the racetrack now off of turn 3, stretching the track out a little bit, working the surface up a little bit more and more each time by. Now Jameson, 5 laps complete. He's got Kurt Spalding in the 5 car all over his trunk lid. Off of 4 and down the front stretch. There goes your final transfer car, the 65 of Todd Sherman. A ways back to the 48 of Kurt Spalding. Sherman now getting his groove back after a rough lap or two in the middle of this event. Garrett Jameson runs 3rd. Let's see if Kurt Spalding's got anything for your leader now. Off of turn 2 and down the backstretch. Checkered flag flies for Royal Center, Indiana's Bradley Jameson. Kurt Spalding into the redraw in the 2nd position. Garrett Jameson and Todd Sherman all advance to the A main. The balance to the B main in just a little bit. Well, since I'm here by myself tonight, all my friends are listening to me at home, I'm going to turn the microphone over to Tony Eldridge. Tony, take it away. $500 to win tonight for the Thunderstocks. And this is your heat race action. 22 cars, believe everybody's going to go through. But let's get them lined up. We're waiting on a few cars, aren't we? Holy cow. Oh, there they are. It'd be a cool race if those guys were in it. I don't know what I'm saying. Tony, take it away, brother.
Thank you to Scott Stein for having me here at the Plymouth Speedway. Definitely going to be an exciting night. Great modified racing taking place there. And now we move on to the Thunderstocks, 22 cars strong here at the Playground of Power. And on the point on the pole, driving the number 10 out of Valparaiso, Indiana, it's Mike Rowe. Rowe in the number 10. Alongside him in the 10S machine out of Hanna, Indiana, it's Brandon Shellhart. Shellhart in the 10S. Second row inside the number 48 is Travis Wolford. Wolford in the 48. The X225 is Trevor Bitterling out of Star City, Indiana. Bitterling in the X225. Third row onto the inside, the 48C. That is Wade Clemens out of Hobart, Indiana. Clemens in the 48C. Outside of him in the 10C out of DeMont, Indiana. That is Eric Cleveland. Cleveland in the 10C and Outback. Driving the number 3D out of Gary, Indiana. That is Dan. Gonna kill this. Dykusen. Thank you. Scott saved me. Dan Dykusen in the 3D. Here they come down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4. Side by side to John's green flag. And we are racing. Right off the bat, that 10S going to go to the early lead. That's Brandon Shellhart. Shellhart trying to make a move onto the outside. Here comes the X225. Bitterling trying to move up. Little bump and run out of turn number 4. Travis Wolford in the 48 trying to make his way up. Almost making the move onto the inside. Slide job, couldn't make it happen. Nose to tail around the racetrack here. 225 Bitterling back to the inside. He's trying to make a move. 10S still going to be your leader. Shellhart over Rowe and Wolford. 1, 2, and 3. Here comes the 225. Bitterling trying to make a move up onto the inside of that number 10 machine. Not able to make it stick. That opens the door to the outside for Wolford. Wolford trying to go right down the middle. Trying to thread that needle. Couldn't make it happen. 3 laps in the books. This time by 3 in the books. Trying to sort it out. Everybody trying to get up into one of those redraw positions to get that good starting spot for tonight's main event. It is still Shellhart out front at large and in charge over the number 10 of Mike Rowe. 225 with Trevor Bitterling going to settle in there to third. Wolford trying to wheel him in fourth. Trying to make a move to the inside. Bitterling to the outside, Wolford to the inside, the white and orange 10 car. Rowe right down the middle, little bump and run on that front straightaway. 5 laps in. A lot of bumping and grinding down a turn number 2 down the back straightaway. The 225 going to lose some momentum. The 48 machine now going to work to the outside. Travis Wolford trying to get that 48 ahead of the 10 and the 225. They're side by side down the back straightaway. Bitterling trying to hold on to the top shelf. Wolford on to the bottom. 1 lap to sort it out. Keep your eye on that battle for third and fourth. Bitterling going to make his move onto the outside, trying to find a line around him. Bitterling got a good bite out of turn number 2, trying to capitalize down the backstretch. Slides her in deep in turn 3, hits the rumble strip up almost into the wall. He's going to lose some momentum. Checkered flag is out. Third going to go to Wolford. Second going to go to Mike Rowe. And out of Hanna, Indiana, picking up the win, driving the number 10S machine. Plymouth as he comes down in front of you. How about a hand for Brandon Shellhart? Good race there, middle of the pack, putting on a show for you fans. Heat number 2 gonna come up next. 7 cars scheduled to start in this heat race. See how they come out and line up for you. Gonna have them go single file, run that top shelf in for you, get you some good side-by-side action here this evening at Plymouth Speedway. So far, been a lot of great racing early on in prelims here tonight. All 22 of your Thunder stocks gonna go ahead and make that A main here tonight. Looks like all of our cars going to toe the line in this one. Going to go 8 laps the distance for heat race number 2. Here is how they are scheduled to line up for you. On the point, on the pole, driving the number 7X out of Winnemac, Indiana. That's John Dowdy. Dowdy in the 7X alongside him out of Lafayette, Indiana in the number 13. It's Josh Warren. Warren in the number 13. Second row inside will be the X car out of Battleground, Indiana. That's Sheldon Oberly. Oberly in the X. And he's going to bring you alongside the number 90 out of Oxford, Indiana of Lee Hall. Hall in the number 90. Third row to the inside will be the 10Z. That's Zach Purnell. Purnell in the 10Z out of LaPorte, Indiana. And alongside him out of Fowler, Indiana, the number 22. That's Nathan Arterberry. Arterberry in that 22. And out back, toeing the line out of Syracuse, Indiana. Driving the number 97, it's Tyler Goff. Goff will drive that number 97 machine. 7 cars, 8 laps. John Boy on the flag stand. Gonna work them side by side. Looks like the 7X machine. Dowdy may be electing to take the tail. That will move up unofficially the X car up. Sheldon Oberly. Gonna get this tow truck cleared off, get our field bunched up here. So it looks like the X of Oberly has now inherited the pole position. And alongside him out of Lafayette, that's Josh Warren. Now we're getting our lineup set. Looks like the 7X wanted that spot, so that'll move Oberly back to that second row, and it'll put John Dowdy on the front row in that number 7 with an X. Here we go, 2 by 2 all the way back. Looks like lights are off around the track, and we're going to bring them to the green flag. Sit back, hold on tight. We're about to go full throttle racing. Here at the Bullring, we are racing. 7X going to get the advantage over that number 13. Warren going to fall back onto the inside. Here comes Oberly. Oberly trying to make his move. Oberly slides up. They touch a little bit. 13 keeps it clean and green. That opens the door for that number 90 of Lee Hall. Hall now going to move to the inside of the 13 machine of Josh Warren. That's 7X. John Dowdy out front at large and in charge. But here comes the X. Sheldon Oberly looking at the high side. Looking high, wide, and handsome. Dowdy shut the door on him, and the 10 car in the back straight away. Got all sorts of loose. That's the 10Z of Zach Purnell. Gathered it back up, and we are still green flag racing with 2 laps in and about 6 to go. Here comes Oberly to the high side. He drives it in deep, almost off the back straightaway wall. Keeps it clean and green. Give the lead to the number X of Sheldon Oberly. Don't count out that John Dowdy, number 7X. He's working to the inside with the X car. Pulls away. Oberly going to be your leader. Dowdy going to run second there. The number 90 machine has snuck his way up to the inside of Dowdy. Here comes Hall. Hall going to try and make him into the inside. John shuts the door. Lee still trying to work that momentum. Goff onto the bottom. Going to go a lap down, getting some valuable seat time in that number 97 machine. Gives the leaders plenty of room. And Oberly starts to pull away. 5 in, 3 to go when they come back around to the stripe. 3 laps to go. Oberly going to be your leader. Here comes the number 90. Still trying to work his way around. Lee Hall trying everything he's got to get around John Dowdy. Going to be 2 to go when they come back to your flagman. 13 machine going to run there. In 4th, that's Josh Warren. And Nathan Arterberry going to round out your top 5. The 90 machine caught a piece of the 7X there, backed out, thought better of it. Clean and green with 2 to go. Make it 1 when they come back to you. Dowdy gets a little bit loose onto the bottom. Tough break for the white number 10. That's Zach Purnell. Purnell with issues onto the bottom. He keeps it going through the mud hole. We're still green. 1 lap to go. Look at the battle for second. Here comes that number 90 of Lee Hall. Hall wanting to get to the outside. He's got the advantage. Put Lee Hall up to second. Heavy lap traffic right in front of Overly. Can Hall close the door? Overly trying to navigate to the outside, the inside. He'll get the checkered flag out of 4. John Dowdy going to come home in the third spot. Coming home second will be the 90 of Lee Hall, and picking up the win out of Battleground, Indiana, the X car. How about a hand Plymouth for Sheldon Overly? Real sporty race there for your Thunderstock division, putting on a show for you. Looking at the right front of your leader, might have broke a ball joint or something. Tire leaned way in on that right front. So heat race number 3, our final heat race for your Thunderstock division. Gonna be on to the racetrack. Gonna give a couple of laps to run that outside groove in, make it work a little bit. A little problem in the chute here rolling this next race out. Looks like one of the cars might have died coming out. We're gonna get him a push, get him going. And be set and ready to go with your third and final heat race here for the Thunderstock division. Appreciate everybody for being here. All right, our final heat race coming on to the speedway for your Thunderstocks, 8 cars strong. Here is how they're going to line up for heat race number 3 on the point and on the pole. He drives out of Munster, Indiana, the number 97A. That's Austin Yesko the 97A. Alongside him out of DeMont, Indiana, driving the number 164. That's Robert Drangemeister in that number 164. Second row to the inside. That's going to be your Griffin, Indiana, drive the 21K of Jacob Kolowick. Alongside him, out of Star City, Indiana, driving the number 19. That's Greg Tarr in the 19. Third row to the inside, of Lafayette, Indiana. It's Landon Metcalf in that number 9M. Metcalf in the 9M. Alongside him, out of Denver, Indiana, the 29H of Derek Howell. Howell in the 29H. Fourth and final row, starting on the inside, out of Lafayette, Indiana, driving the number 73. It's Ray Smith. Smith in the 73. And outside of him, from Hebron, Indiana, the number 99, it's Nate Payton. Payton in the number 99. Gonna give him a couple of laps to work in that top shelf. You know, the top shelf up where Grandma keeps the cookies. Getting it worked in nice and smooth here at the Plymouth Speedway. John Boy on the flag stand telling them, let's get them doubled up. 2 by 2, we're ready to go racing. And our third and final Thunderstock preliminary event for you here today. Still got the 4-cylinder heats up next. Great field of cars, great crowd. Appreciate each and every one of you for coming out to the Plymouth Speedway here tonight to support us. Here they come, 2 by 2. Got to send a shout out to my friends Heather and Robert, hanging down in turn number 1. Glad to see them out here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Appreciate their support. Dan Bishop, Caden coming out checking in as well. Here they come, 2 by 2. A little bit of shake up in the lineup. Jacob out of Griffin going to be that pole setter in the 21K. Looks like we're missing maybe the 97A, unable to make the toe to the line, it appears. Tough break for Austin Yesko, unable to make the call to start. Your leader is going to be that 21K of Jacob K out of Griffin, Indiana. He's towing the line in the lead, making it look good. The 164, Robert Drangemeister out of DeMont, holding down second. 19 Machine using that high line to his advantage. Tar trying to make a move onto the outside of Metcalf in that number 9 Machine. 2 laps in, this time by with 6 laps to go. Going to be 5 to go when they come back around to you. 5 laps to go for the 21K. Jacob Cowley going to be your leader. He's got a sharp-looking hot rod out front, starting to pull away from that number 164 of Robert Drangemeister. Robert trying to reel him in. The number 9 car made his way back around the 19, put Metcalf in the 9 to 3rd, and moved the number 4 of Greg Tar back to 4th. 5th going to be the number 73, Ray Smith. Smith holding down 5th, halfway up, halfway home, that time by 4 laps to go. Going to be 3 to go, and they come back around to you for the 21K of Jacob Kolick. Kolick trying to hold on, pick up the win here tonight, get to that all-impressive redraw to get a good starting spot for tonight's main event. This time by, you're going to see 2 laps to go. Popsicle sticks in the air from John Landis. 2 to go at the line. Pretty much single file all the way. Problems. Tough break for the 73. 73 off the pace into the infield. Ray Smith with issues, and that number 73. Your leader, the number 21K of Jacob Cowlick, going to take the white flag. He's got 1 lap to go. 1 to go this time by. Got some lag traffic going to come into play here. Derek Howell, that number 29, holds the bottom line, gives the top to everybody else. Here comes the number 9 Machine. Metcalf trying to get a line around that number 164 of Drangemeister. Not able to do it at the line. Checkered flag is up and out. Coming home in 3rd will be the number 9 of Landon Metcalf. Coming home in 2nd, the 164 of Robert Drangemeister. And picking up the win, driving the number 21K out of Griffin, Indiana. Make some noise for Jacob Kolick. Plymouth Speedway, hope you're having a good time tonight. Concessions are open, a couple of good beer gardens open for you. Got some good racing left to go for you, including that big one brought to you, of course, by our friends at Cometic and Klotz Synthetic Lubricants. Certainly appreciate those folks for being here. Also got to send a huge shout out to Terry Flory of the Plymouth DQ. Dairy Queen, your official ice cream sponsor of the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Thank you to Terry for all his help, and also all the great folks at Cometic and Klotz Synthetic Lubricants for being here with us. Heat race number 1 for your front-wheel drive division. 21 front-wheel drives have come here to the Playground of Power tonight. 3 big, exciting heat races for you. On the point, on the pole will be that 3W Machine. That's Robbie White in the 3W. Alongside him, the number 9 is Aaron Tapman in the number 9. The 07 inside the second row is going to be Larry Briery Jr. Inside the second row, and alongside him, it's Brian Woodall in the 27. Third row to the inside going to be the 4K of Joseph Smith in the 4K, and alongside of him, driving the number 4, it's Heisman Skens in the number 4. Out back, driving the number 36, it's Travis Goff in that number 36. 7 cars getting set, getting ready to go here this evening for you. Number 9 car already has a feature win to his credit. Aaron has found victory lane here once this year in that beautiful looking orange and white number 9. Brian Woodall in that GT Products number 27. Hungry for a win in that new car. Keep your eye on the PT Cruiser. John Lana says, this time, next time, we're going to turn them up and turn them loose. 1 lap indicator given to your field. Nice slow start for you down that Billboard back straightaway. Two by two. Here they come. Here we go. Watch them at that last orange cone coming out of turn number 4. We are racing. Tapman gonna waste no time, zigzagging all the way up to 3rd. Looks to the inside of 2nd. 4K machine might have locked up the brakes there. A lot of heavy smoke out of the back of that car. Your leader is going to be the number 9 machine of Aaron Tapman. 2nd going to be Joseph Smith in the 4K. That number 3 car going to be Robbie White holding down 3rd. The red number 4 sliding his way up is Heisman Skens. The 07 on a move as well. That's Larry Bry Jr. Larry, former asphalt racer in that 07. The number 9 machine wasting no time, checking out from the field with 3 laps in the books this time. Here comes Larry in the 07. That red number 4 trying to make his bit up. Heisman trying to work to the inside of Robbie. Robbie trying to find some momentum on the high side. Drag race down the front straightaway. Larry thought about 3 wide, still thinking about it. Tapman able to pull away from the field. 4K with issues right in front of about everybody. Ow! And the 4 machine went for a bath. He found the lake in the back straightaway. He plants her deep down in there. Tough break for that number 4 of Heisman Skens out of Gas City, Indiana. Going to bring out your caution. And heat race number 1, the 4K. Looks like he lost all power. You see some smoke coming out of the front end of that machine. And he just kind of woed up right in front of everybody. And the red and black number 4 had nowhere to go. And Heisman dug to the inside to avoid collision and ended up down there in a little bit of a mess. So we'll send one of our wreckers over to hook it and book it, get him out of there and see if he is able to continue. Got to send a huge shout out to one of our main sponsors, Brand Roofing. Brand Roofing, big enough to take care of you, small enough to care. Look them up next time you're in need of a roof or repair. That's Brand Roofing. Tough break. How about a hand for that 4K? Joseph Smith out of Laketon. Not the way he wanted his night to go. Looks like he will be pushed back into the pit area. And his night will come to an end early on here at the Playground of Power. Gonna get that 4 car hooked and booked up and out of here. 3 laps in the books. I believe we've got 5 laps to go. 2 more heat race action. Got to send a huge shout out to Ronald, Nolan, and Braxton for coming down with us here today. Our friends up at the Hartford Motor Speedway go dirt track racing Friday night for their opening night. can check them out at hartfordmotorspeedway.net. Look for some of their information. And then, of course, we are back here next weekend for some more exciting racing action. Number 4 car has been rescued, and it looks like Heisman able to maybe pull down and away. Check it out, making sure there's no damage on that red and black number 4 car. But your leader will be that number 9 of Aaron Tapman. Tapman going to be your leader. Second to Robbie White. Larry Bry Jr. out of Constantine, Michigan. And Brian Woodall out of Benton Harbor. A couple of your Michigan cars going to run 3rd and 4th. Goff has made his way to top 5 in that nice looking at number 36 machine. Looks like everybody going to clear off. The Speedway lineup appears to be set and ready. 3 in, 5 laps to go. Do run a time limit, so we are watching that time limit in the scoring tower. One lap indicator given your field this time by. Next time, we're going to turn them up and turn them loose. Here they come, Aaron Tapman, and that number 9 going to be on the point. Watch him pick up the speed. Little bump from Robbie White saying, let's go. And we are racing. Woodall tries to go to the inside onto Larry Bright. Bright able to hold him at bay. Here comes that 07 to the inside of Robbie White. Larry going to make a move inside Robbie. Door to door down the back straightaway. Robbie with the advantage on the high side. And look, here comes Goff at that number 36 out of nowhere. Goff going to move up all the way up, almost to 3rd now. Travis Goff got that loud pedal humming, and he is trying to slide in there. Looks at 3 wide. Holy son of a monkey, we're 3 wide out of turn number 1. Goff going to go all the way to 2nd, started last on the field, and he's wasted no time to get there. Tapman, your leader. Goff going to run 2nd, Bright to 3rd. Heisman now trying to work inside of Robbie. A lot of racing in this one, lots of side-by-side action. Woodall trying to find his line around in that PT Cruiser, trying to make it work. 2 laps to go, 2 to go. White flag going to be out onto the track this time by Aaron Tapman with the advantage. Has 1 lap to go, 1 to go. Here comes 2nd place Goff. He's got his hands full as Larry Bry in the 07 trying to find a line around him. Goff trying to hold him back. Larry looks to the inside, half a lap to go. Tapman with a huge advantage, going to take the checker this time by Aaron Tapman, going to pick up the win of the battle for 2nd, still going on. Larry Briery trying to look to the inside. Goff going to shut the door. How about the run for Travis Goff, the hard charger? Started 7th, will bring it home in 2nd place here tonight. Two more heat races to go here. Second heat race coming up and onto the grid. 7 cars strong. Looks like all 7 of our starters going to make the toe to the line here on the point on the pole. Scheduled to be there is the number 75 of Jacob Beard out of Columbia City, Indiana. Alongside him, driving the number 17, that's Josh Lank. Inside the second row, the number 28, it's Jordan Button out of Winnemac. And Ed Thomas in the 26 out of Warsaw. Joe Eastis out of Fairmont has the 61 inside row number 3, and the 21 of Jamie Razzo outside the third row. Josh Lank Jr. has the 17 junior, starting on the tail of this one. 8 laps the distance for heat race number 2. John Gibbons the one to go at the line this time. Next time, we're going to turn him up, turn him loose. Here they come. Good start down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Watch them out of turn 4. We are racing. Green is up and out. The 21 machine of Jamie Razzo going to take the lead, but gets passed quickly by the 75 of Jacob Beard. Here comes, oh, they touch a little bit out of 2. 17 and 21. Trading a little bit of paint. That's Josh Lank trying to hold off the number 21 machine. Here comes Josh Lank Jr. and the 17 junior. Now going to battle to the outside of that 21 as well. Jamie Razzo falling way back. Here comes the 61 of Joe Eastis making his way. Trying to get to the inside. 21 able to hold him at bay. Your leader still going to be that 75 of Jacob Beard. Beard going to be your leader with 2 laps and 6 laps to go. That number 17 on a rail. That's Josh Lank. Josh Lank Jr. and the 17 junior. They're going to run side by side. 17 junior with the inside momentum, going to go to second. Puts Josh Lank Jr. up to second. Third to Josh Lank. That 21 of Jamie Razzo still going to hold down fourth. Here comes the battle for the lead. 75 of Jacob Beard on the high side. Lank got a little bit loose down on the bottom. Had to gather it back up. Lank really trying to work that inside in the 17 junior. 75 of Beard still holding him at bay. 5 laps in, this time by with 3 to go. Here comes Lank Jr. to the bottom. Slides right up, almost collected him, got better of it. 75 still your leader of Jacob Beard. Beard trying to hold him at bay. Beard really got that high side momentum in his favor. Gonna be 2 to go when they come back around to you. 2 laps to go, this time by. Lank trying to work the bottom. Beard on the top shelf. Beard by a bumper, but Lank gonna fight back. Josh Lank Jr. with the slide job. Gonna slide right up into that lead. Put Beard to second, Lank to fourth, Razzo to fifth, and Eastis gonna round out your top 5. 1 lap to go, this time by. Ed Thomas in the number 26 getting some valuable seat time in the back of this one. Trying to get things hooked up and handling in that 2-6. Checkered flag going to be into the air this time by for the number 17 machine of Josh Lank Jr. Second going to go to the 75 of Jacob Beard, and third to Josh Lank. Fourth will be the 21 machine of Jamie Razzo. And coming home fifth, the number 61, that's Joe Eastis. How about a hand as he comes down in front of the front straightaway? Make some noise for your winner of heat race number 2, the 17 junior of Josh Lank Jr. One final heat race to go here tonight. And they pop out just like that. Lineup scheduled to be something about like this. '54 of Jesse Arenas. 8 up of Thomas Quinn Jr. The 12 of James Headley Jr. The 19 of Josh Gamblin. The 111 of Sam Wheeler. And the 8-ball machine all out there, that's David Gingrich. 6 cars making the tow to the line. Your leader is the 8-ball machine. That's David Gingrich. Gingrich going to be your leader. Second going to be the number 19 of Josh Gamblin. Gamblin second. Two laps in, 6 to go for the 8-ball. Gingrich out front. That number 19 has made his way up in a second. That's Josh Gamblin. 12 machine of James Headley Jr. runs third in the 111. All the way from the back of this one, Sam Wheeler has made his way into the top 4. Wheeler trying to get some momentum to get around that number 12 of Headley. Gingrich still out front, starting to pull away from the number 19 of Gamblin. Halfway up, halfway home, this time by 4 in. 4 laps to go. 4 to go for your leader, David Gingrich, out front about 8 car lengths ahead of that number 19 of Gamblin. Look at the battle for third down the back straightaway. The 12 machine of Headley going to run the top side. The 111 machine onto the bottom. That's Wheeler. Wheeler trying to get some momentum, trying to slide down into the bottom. Not able to do it quite yet. 5 laps in, 3 to go. Wheeler trying to wheel his way around that 12 machine. Just not able to do it on the bottom shelf. Way down on the bottom, mowing the grass back there. Slides up to the top, trying to find any lane that's got some momentum for him. But the 12 machine starts to pull away. James Headley Jr. pulling away from the field. 1 lap to go this time by for Gingrich in that number 8-ball. David Gingrich all the way from Plymouth, trying to hold on, pick up that heat win, go to the almighty redraw. He's got about 3/4 of a lap to go. All he's got to do is keep it clean and green. Wheeler still trying to make his line around Headley Jr. Headley slows up a little bit. Wheeler with a lot of momentum onto the outside. Wheeler gonna dive, bomb to the bottom. Watch the battle out of turn number. Oh, they touch. They beat all over each other, but Wheeler gonna get him at the line. Headley Jr. going to go to 4th, Wheeler to 3rd. Gamblin to 2nd, picking up the win. 12 not happy with that 111 at all.
First one's free.
Picking up the win, driving the 8-ball. Make some noise for your hometown hero. That's David Gingrich. Well, Scott, I think heat race action is over. Got some redraws to do here and some B mains to sort our fields, but what a great show so far with a lot of side-by-side racing.
Yes, it absolutely has. It's been a great night of racing so far and a lot more to come. We're going to do a little bit of track prep and then get out with the B main for the Techwork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds. So we'll get back to that here in just a little bit. We're going to bring out the equipment, roll the top of the racetrack, get this track widened up a little bit. So, there we go. We're going to get this track widened up just a little bit. Get some good things going on with that. So if you want to grab a real quick walk around the racetrack, feel free to do that, but this is not the intermission. This is just a real quick chance to get the track a little bit wider for this B main, as 4 drivers are going to make their way into the back of the 40-lap, $5,000 to win Cometic Gaskets, Klotz Lubricants Clash here at the playground of Power Plymouth Speedway. Don't forget, lots of racing action all on hand all through the summer. Next weekend, We've got the Mods Thunderstocks non-wing 600s and the front-wheel drives. The following day, we've got karts, mini wedges, and racing lawnmowers on Sunday, May 23rd. Memorial Day weekend, modified Super Streets, Thunderstocks, and front-wheel drives. The 600cc micros take the night off. And then we roll into the month of June. Saturday night, June the 5th, the World of Outlaw late models and modified. Saturday night racing featuring World of Outlaw late models here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Motor Speedway.
Plymouth Motor Speedway Racing in the month of June kicks off June 5th with the World of Outlaw late models and modifieds. Following weekend, June 11th and 12th, the third annual Charlie Poe Memorial presented by I Love Dirt. Friday night to test and tune for all racing divisions from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Then Saturday, the racing with Super Streets, UMP modifieds, and Thunder Cars. Sunday, June the 13th is karts, mini wedges, and racing lawnmowers here at the Speedway. Wednesday night, June the 16th, open wheel Wednesdays featuring 410 non-wing sprint cars and non-wing 600s. Saturday, June the 19th, the Super Streets cars, front-wheel drives, and non-wing 600s are in action. The following day, Sunday, June the 20th, the UMP Summer Nationals, yes, the Hell Tour, back at Plymouth Speedway with late models and modifieds. Saturday night, June the 26th, is modified Super Streets, Thunderstocks, and front-wheel drives, and the 27th is back with karts, mini wedges, and racing lawnmowers. That's racing action for the month of June here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Techwork Trailer Sales, 2500 South Maple Street in Elkhart. Since 1989, Techwork Trailer Sales has been your go-to source for Team Spirit, SureTrack, Rance Aluminum, Pace American, and Interstate 1 trailers. Don't forget, Techwork Trailer Sales is your local connection for Cruise America RV rentals. Give them a call at 574-294-7200 or stop by. Talk to Jeff Lee in sales at Techwork Trailer Sales in Elkhart. Techwork Trailer Sales, proud sponsor of the UMP Modifieds here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Enjoy the race, fans, but don't forget to designate a sober driver. Fans don't let fans drive drunk. Drive sober or get pulled over. Make the right choice and arrive alive. This message brought to you by Plymouth Speedway and Alliance Highway Safety. July racing action kicks off July 1st here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway, featuring the USAC National Sprint Cars and non-wing micros. But we're back Saturday, July the 10th with modified Super Streets, non-wing 600s, and front-wheel drives. We're back Saturday, July the 17th with modified non-wing 600 Super Streets and Thunderstocks. Saturday night, July the 24th, the NRA 360 wing sprint cars are here with the non-wing 600s and the front-wheel drives. We wrap up the month on the 31st with the modified non-wing 600s, Super Streets, and front-wheel drives. That's your July action here at Plymouth Motor Speedway. Brand Roofing in Lakeville, Indiana has been around for over 30 years. Brand Roofing installs, repairs, and maintains asphalt shingles, commercial roofing, and flat roofs. Give them a call at 574-298-5124. Brand Roofing, big enough to take care of you, small enough to care. Seatbelts save lives, but only if you use them. Always buckle up and drive sober on Indiana's roadways. We want you to arrive alive. This message brought to you by Plymouth Speedway and Alliance Highway Safety. August racing action here at the Plymouth Motor Speedway kicks off on the 7th with the mods, the non-wing 600s, the Thunderstocks, and the front-wheel drives. The following day, Sunday, August the 8th, the karts, mini wedges, and racing lawnmowers back in action. We wrap up the final points night of the season, Saturday, August the 14th, the season champions for all 5 divisions. That's the modified, Super Streets, Thunder Cars, front-wheel drive, and non-wing 600s. Karts, mini wedges, and racing lawnmowers again on Sunday, August the 15th. The following Saturday night, August the 21st, the Flow Racing All-Star Circuit of Champions. 410 wing sprint cars and Thunderstocks in action. Saturday night, August the 21st, the Flow Racing All-Star Circuit of Champions featuring 410 wing sprints and Thunderstocks in action here at the Plymouth Speedway. The following day, Sunday, August the 22nd, the Kenny Wallace Dirt Racing Experience. Your chance to get in a race car for laps around the Plymouth Motor Speedway. Contact dirtracewithkenny.com for all the events, information, and news. Saturday, August the 28th, Crash Fest Night of Destruction here at the Motor Speedway. And the final night of the season, Saturday, September 11th, the Monster Truck Throwdown. Republic Services says, we'll handle it from here. At Republic Services, they're passionate about what they do because they're passionate about you, the customer. Every day, Republic strives to make your world and the planet better. Republic is committed to providing reliable and responsible recycling and waste disposal services to you because they know their efforts have a direct impact on your homes, communities, and business. Republic serves residential, municipal, commercial, and industrial customers nationwide. They are dedicated to bringing you dependable solutions for your recycling and waste challenges. Republic is committed to on-time service for your needs while bringing positive changes to the environment in ways such as expanding their recycling offerings, responsibly handling your waste, and adding low-emissions vehicles to the fleet. At Republic, they make it their priority to find new and innovative ways to best serve their customers, minimize environmental impact, and make the planet better. For a complete look at Republic Services, their environmental initiatives, as well as finding their local service areas, visit www.republicservices.com. Republic Services. We'll take it from here.
In the summertime, when the weather is hot, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Have a drink, have a drive, go out and see what you can find. If a daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If a daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Speed along the lane, you can turn or a turn of 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good and live by. When I grab people, when I daddy, when I mean, we love everybody, but we do as we please. When the weather's fine, we go fishing or go sailing in the sea. We're always happy, lives we're living, yeah, that's our philosophy. Sing along with us, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, da-da-da-da-da, yeah, we're happy. Da-da-da, dee-da-da-dee-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da, right on, da-da-da-da-da. All right. seat enough to say, look who's in the big town. But my bed is in a small town. Oh, that's good enough for me. I was born in a small town, and I can breathe in a small town. Gonna die in a small town. Oh, that's probably where they bury me.
Superior Sales and Service in Rensselaer, Indiana, Indiana's largest exclusive Toro dealer, is proud to have the equipment here at the Plymouth Speedway that we mow our lawns with each and every week. Located at 1762 McKinley Ave in Rensselaer, they also supply Echo, brush cutters, chainsaws, hedge clippers, edgers, and more, as well as Honda generators, snowblowers, lawnmowers, and tillers, as well as Schwinn, Cannondale, and GT bicycles. They also supply the Big Green Egg, the superior style for outdoor cooking. The mini size will cook 1 steak, the 2XL will cook 18 to 20 steaks, or a whole pig. Precise temperatures up to 750 degrees Fahrenheit. The Big Green Egg, available at Superior Sales and Service, Rensselaer, Indiana.
right, track prep has been completed. We're going to go racing. 15 green flag laps. Top 4 transfer to the back of the 40 lap. Cometic gaskets, Klotz lubricants clash. Here at the playground of Power Plymouth Motor Speedway. On the front row out of Schoolcraft, Michigan, the car number 14. That is Mark Shook. Next to him, the 1E from Muskegon, Jeffrey Erickson. 1W, Jesse Bitterling in the 1W car, and Kurt Allison alongside in the 48. Dale Jackson in the J1 out of Lake Station, Indiana. Next to him, Justin Matson in the 55. Roger Cavnez out of Francisville, Indiana, inside row number 4 in the car number 11. Next to the 5B, that's RJ Akers from Portage. Inside row 5, the 5H of Josh Hotzenfeller and the 23B of Ethan Boomschma from Wheatfield, Indiana. Row 6, the 4N out of Delphus, Ohio, Tim Monroe and Nick Richards out of Anderson in the 23R. Row 7, the 9 car of Trent Musk from Muskegon, and the 25M of Brian McFeeters from Mount Pisgah, Indiana. All alone in row number 8, the 57 car of Josh Malott. We'll turn him green for 15 here in just a couple of seconds. Top 4 to the redraw. The balance of the field to the non-qualifiers race, which pays $800 to win like a standard feature here at Plymouth Speedway. Interesting to see if there's any strategy to where guys are going to want to finish. Start the back of the A or the front of that non-qualifiers race. Allison slides up. A couple cars go by him right now. The J1 of Dale Jackson, the black car on the outside, holds that final transfer spot and looking for more on the outside of Jesse Bitterling going out into turn 1. Jackson goes way up high. The car pinches off a little bit, and Matson slides by. Now Matson in the 4th spot as we've got caution in turn number 2. Let's put the 4M of Tim Monroe in that. You see him back up. Brian McFeeters into 25, and I'm not sure who the other car is. It could be Trent Musk or Josh Malott. Let's see what the back of the field looks like. Well, there goes Josh Malott. That appears to be the 9 car of Trent Musk. Cozied up to the Ragin' Red Salsa car of Brian McFeeters. Take a chance second here and talk about that Ragin' Red Salsa. That is the McFeeters family recipe. Brian's dad sold that for a lot of years. Just a little private label thing, or not private label, just a little thing that he did. Sold a few cases here, a few cases there. Loved making salsa. Made a mild, a hot, and a fire type salsa. But Brian took it over upon the passing of his father a year or so ago. He's in the process of making a commercial kitchen, building a commercial kitchen to produce it a little bit larger scale, and he thought, heck, I'll put it on the side of a race car. That's exactly where the Ragin' Red Salsa is. As he powers away from the quagmire down there in the bottom of turn number 2. He'll go to the tail of the field. We got 1 lap in, 14 laps to go. Jeffrey Erickson out in front of Mark Shook. Jesse Bitterling in 3rd. And Dale Jackson, the black J1, your final transfer spot position car at this point with 1 lap complete. We'll run this event, then we'll have a little bit more of an intermission. We'll do the redraw for the modifieds. If you're a modified pilot and finish in the top 2 of your heat race, we'll need you down at the flag stand, on the deck down here at the flag stand after this event. If you're in the top 2 and eligible for the redraw in the Techwork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds tonight, need you on the deck by the flag stand at the conclusion of this event. Delaware restart engaged. Jeffrey Erickson out in front of the entire field. Ness bounces it off the curb on the inside of the turn 4. As he's trying to make his way. Matson in the 55 in the 4th position goes after Mark Shook a little bit. As Ness right there behind waiting for a slip up and hoping the slip up is not his own. Jeffrey Erickson out in front of us now. Bitterly runs second as Trent Musk finds out why you don't go off the backstretch right there. Big bouncy, bouncy, bumpy, bumpy. Well, we come to that time of the night where it's time for everybody to reach for your cell phone. Everybody real quick, reach for your cell phone. If you don't have it, I might. It's a small cell phone. It's got a uniquely colored case to it, and it has no power. If this describes what used to be your cell phone, it's up here with me. And I will save you the steps of coming all the way up here halfway to heaven by meeting you at the flag stand in just a few moments after this event. So if you're looking to reappropriate a cell phone that used to be yours, you tell me what color that case is, and I'll tell you that you've got your cell phone back. Back to green goes Jeffrey Erickson. Bitterling on the bottom. Matson, oh, hard hit for Dale Jackson. Hard hit for the one car of Dale Jackson. Got shuffled to the outside off of turn number 2. Driver's okay. The hard stopping hit for the driver out of Lake Station, Indiana, Dale Jackson. Watching on the Jumbotron, you can see him in the car getting his helmet off. There he is, folks. Give him a shout from across the racetrack. Let you know he was running right outside of that qualifying position transfer spot. And it comes to an unceremoniously hard stop right there for young Dale Jackson, out of Northwest Indiana, Lake Station, Indiana driver. Trent must find his way across the infield, and we'll head pit side in the 9 car. Looks like we'll go back to green with 12 cars remaining. 5 laps in, 10 laps to go. All right, we'll turn it back to green here in 1 lap. Jeffrey Erickson finds himself out in front of 11 more cars, 12 cars remaining in this event. Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard says that Mark Shook is in that 4th and final transfer spot. Three-way battle down the backstretch into turn 3. Matson, Cavness through the middle of the big move, the black and white car. Number 11 off of turn number 4. Cavness is where it's at. 4th position, looking for more. In the middle of Matson now. He takes over 3rd. Shook goes by. Matson falls to 5th. Seven laps complete. Cavness now runs 3rd. Matson going to make a challenge now for Mark Shook. In the 4th position, down the backstretch into turn 3. Now off of turn 4. The balance of the field will make the non-qualifiers race. Eric Boomsma in the 23 car there with Hotzenpiller running side by side. Erickson way out in front of this field. Bitterling 2nd. Cavness 3rd. Matson running 4th as the laps wind down. 11 laps complete now. Akers the bottom of turn 1 in the 5 car. Chasing down Hotzenpiller in the 5H. Hotzenpiller down the backstretch and into 3. laps to go for leader Erickson. Akers now looks like he's got the 5 of Hotzenpiller in turns 1 and 2. Shook now trying to track down the tail end of that qualifying, that transfer spot. It's right in front of him with Matson. The 55 car has it. The 14 wants it off of turn number 2. Erickson out in front of second, third, fourth, and fifth. One of these guys will not transfer. Cavness dives to the bottom, covers third. Matson goes by in the fourth and final transfer spot, and Mark Shook will go to the non-qualifiers feature event, the final event of the evening, for 25 laps. All right, folks, that concludes the preliminaries of the evening. We're going to take a little bit more time to go down and have our redraw for the modified drivers in the redraw. I'll see you down at the flag stand gangplank here at the deck. And we'll be back with the Thunderstocks. Thunderstocks are the first 20-lap feature of the night in about 10 or 15 minutes. So if you would, stretch out, enjoy yourself a little bit, go down and get yourself something to drink, relax, make a friend, find a friend, be a friend, tonight here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Motor Speedway. Oh boy. Zeke McKenzie telling Kenny Wallace down here how to run this joint. You got it all figured out? I know you're going to have time after he's done. We'll talk to Frank too. Zeke's 8 chips. One. Wait a minute. 1, 2, skip these 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
There's nothing in the bag. How do we know?
If you pull a rabbit out of that thing, we're all leaving. All right. Winner of heat race number 1. Who wants to be the winner of heat race number 1? Me. Kenny Wallace does. Congratulations, Kenny. Nick Allen on deck. And he pulled... No, 1, 3. Yeah.
All right. He's got a 6.
No. All right, Kenny Wallace has got the 6 chip. Hold on to that. We'll get a group picture with it. Okay. We spared no expense here. All right, drawing for Nick Allen. Drawing for Zeke. Well, this is Nick Allen finished second. Explains why he's not up here and you are. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Get in line.
Heat 2.
Okay, Heat 2 winner, yeah, Zeke McKenzie. And Zeke drew the 8. You're going to start in the Argus, dude. Yep. Frank Marshall draws the 4. Winner of heat race number 3 draws the 4. Kurt Spalding. Oh, that's right, I'm sorry. Bradley Jameson. Draws a 7. Oh, you're stacked and wrapped. All right, second place finisher, heat race number 1. Nick Allen's going to draw.
Too good for Daddy.
He draws the 3. Terry Schroff. Come on, brother. There's an ace in there. Pull the ace out.
What is it?
It's his hat size. It's a 5. Holy cow.
Well, front
All
row
right.
here.
There's got to be your front row starters right here.
I mean, is there a difference? Front row.
All right. What'd you draw, Bobby? Bobby draws the deuce. That puts the last chip. Kurt Spalding draws the ace. Guys, get together here real quick. We'll get a picture of everybody with their chips. There we go. We'll get it all on the camera real quick. We'll take a shot out of that. Chelsea's got the picture over here, everybody. All right, now everybody turn to the side. All right. Congratulations. Back in the bay. Kurt Spalding, you're going to start on the pole position. This 40-lap feature. A lot of heavy hitters right here walking away from you right now. What do you think?
I think I'm never a very good pill drawer, so that worked out pretty good for us tonight. We'll see. I mean, obviously the track has a ton of character, and we're just going to have to, find the smoothest line around here and see it's 40 laps, so a lot can happen in that time. We'll be all right.
Absolutely. You think you used up all your luck in the draw? Are you going to have any left for this 40-lap feature?
Don't ever count me out.
Absolutely not. You were very quick here a couple of nights ago. Looking good as well. So congratulations. All-star performance on the car out of Watervliet, Michigan. Tyler's racing this year. How's he doing?
Yep, that was his first race of the year, so we'll just we'll see how much he can to make it all work. So.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see you in a few minutes after the Thunderstock feature. Congratulations, your pole sitter, Kurt Spalding, out of Watervliet, Michigan. Well, at this time, we'd like to... Well, good evening. How are you? We'd like to see our people from Cometic Gaskets and Klotz Performance Lubricants. If they're here, anybody here from Klotz and Cometic? Well, Cometic Gaskets and Klotz Performance Lubricants are our title sponsor here tonight. You see their information all across the party deck here. We thank them very much for coming out and being on hand, putting a lot of investment into this event here tonight. A good night of racing here on hand. Waiting for a word on the redraw. The top 6 finishers in the non-qualifiers race will redraw, so they won't start straight up. They will redraw the top 6 finishers in that event. Still doing the paperwork up top for that. So Thunderstocks will be the first feature of the night in the 40 lap, $5,000 to win. Cometic Gasket, Klotz Lubricants Clash here at the Playground of Power, Plymouth Speedway. A big night of racing still on hand. Folks, sit back and enjoy the evening. We're going to be back with you in just a little bit for 3 big features here at the Playground of Power. Bob Gorman. Bob Gorman to the flag stand, please. Bob Gorman. Oh.
Bob, get on there.
Okay. All right.
Brad Kruckenberg. That's good. Kruckenberg. Say that 5 times fast.
I'm having trouble seeing Klotz tonight. All right, real quick. If you've lost a cell phone, I found a cell phone. Can you identify the cell phone? It takes a big man to admit that. You wouldn't make that. Oh, it's your daughter's. Okay. Not a problem. It was dead. I couldn't go through it and find out. All right. From Klotz Synthetic Lubricants, we have
Matt Klug.
Matt Klug and
Brad Kruckenberg.
Brad Kruckenberg. Guys, we appreciate you coming out, putting the show on with us here tonight. Explain a little bit about what Klotz and Cometic Gasket and stuff, the company all does, where you're at, what you're doing, and what the future looks like for you guys.
Well, Cometic is homegrown, Concord Township, Ohio. We make gaskets. If you have an engine, we make a gasket for it. We make performance gaskets. We started in the power sports industry. We've evolved over the last close to 30 years, and most of the Cup cars you see on Sunday are sealed by Cometic, and we're just grateful to be here tonight. We're grateful to participate in grassroots racing. That's where our business started. That's where the majority of our business is, and we're excited to be here at Plymouth Speedway tonight for the Klotz Cometic Clash.
You guys have been around for a long time. Cometic's a name synonymous with racing and all levels, like you said, in the power sports industries. He's not kidding. If you've got a gasket in your engine, they've got one to replace it. It's not even a thing. Trust me, they've got it. Also, Klotz Lubricants. What can you tell us about the Klotz side of things and all that goes on with Klotz Lubricants?
Well, Klotz is similar to Cometic in that we've been doing synthetic lubricants since 1959. Started by the Klotz family. Just recently got acquired last October by Cometic. So, we're based in grassroots racing all the way up to the highest level, and we're pleased to be part of a program like this where we can reach out to so many people.
And things like this help you give back to the sport, but it also helps the sport give back to you because you're a name that people think of when it comes time to purchase things, whether it be gaskets, whether it be performance synthetic lubricants and all that goes along with that. But the big thing is we're all a family at some point. There's not a lot of people doing this when you look across the whole span of things. And so you see people you see people you haven't seen for a number of years, and it rekindles friendships, and that's also a big part of all this. You guys being here tonight, we appreciate it. We know Bob had to take off, but you guys are here. We really thank you guys. How about a random applause for Cometic Gaskets, Klotz Synthetic Lubricants. Thank you for bringing yourselves out here, guys. We've got Thunderstocks on the track, and they're getting ready to go, guys. Thanks again. We appreciate it. So my cardiologist called while I was coming up the stairs. Yeah. All right, back to front in 3 easy steps. 11 is a 2, right? Al Mack. 73, Ray Smith out of Lafayette, Indiana. 97 is Austin Yusko. Row 10, the 3D of Danny Dykes, and it's 97 of Tyler Goff. 10Z, Zach Purnell and Derek Howell in row number 9. Row 8, Nate Payton in the 99, and the 10C, Eric Cleveland. Wade Clemens in the 48C. Nathan Atterbury in the 22. Row 6, Josh Warren in the 13. 19 is Greg Tarr. Row 5, Landon Metcalf. And 225 is Trevor Bitterly. Row 4, the 48 of Travis Wolford. And 7X of John Doty. Row 3, the 164 of Drangmeister. The 21 of Kolwick. Row 2, Shellhart and Hall. Front row, Mike Rowe and Sheldon Overley. We're green flag racing. Goff is off the pace in the bottom of turn 1. He hits the brakes. We'll do it a second time. I believe that plowed dirt to the left side of his race car says that the left front tire may have given up on the 97 of Bitterling. So I rambled through that starting order way too fast and gave a lot of people not enough time to think about where their favorite driver starts. Mike Rowe in the 10 car on the front row out of Valparaiso, Indiana. The X car is Sheldon Oberly from Battleground. Brandon Shellhart in row number 2 out of Hanna, Indiana, car number 10S. And Lee Hall in the 90 car from Oxford, Indiana. That's your defending track champion. Row 3 is the 164 of Robert Drangmeister out of DeMott, Indiana. Next to him, the 21K of Jacob Kolwick, driver from Griffith, Indiana. Travis Wolford in the 48 and John Doty out of Winnemac, Indiana. Doty in the 7X car. Row 5, the 9M of Landon Metcalf. Metcalf from Lafayette. And the X225, that's Trevor Bitterling from Star City. So the outside row 10 starter, Tyler Goff from Syracuse, Indiana, finds himself on the hook. Don't forget, still a lot of opportunity to go down and pick yourself up some Bahama Mama popcorn. The racetrack crack for sale down there, the big Ziploc bag. If you ask for it, I don't know why you would, but they've got these dollar bags down there. But you don't want the dollar bag, you want the $5 bag of Bahama Mama popcorn.
Did you know if you're stopped for a DUI and refuse to take a breath test, you will lose your license for 1 year? Refusing to take a breath test is evidence of guilt. Arrive alive. This message brought to you by Plymouth Speedway and Alliance Highway Safety.
Sheldon Oberly gets the bite on the outside of the front stretch. Rowe dips it a little bit sideways. Here comes Lee Hall around. Now the 10 car hits the spin cycle. Zach Purnell Hits the sippy hole in the bottom of turn number 2 there in the infield, and he finds himself stuck.
Lions Wrecker Service is a towing company that offers dependable, honest, and complete towing and wrecker service to the Plymouth, Indiana area. Lions has over 30 years experience in providing certified towing. They also include heavy and light towing, flatbed rollback, lockout service, and underreach. Lions provides 24-hour service at 574-935-3683. Lions Wrecker Service, 14507 Lincoln Highway in Plymouth, or at www.lionwreckerservice.com.
She named me Dale, Darrell, Walter, Richard, Petty, Rusty, Awesome Bill, Irvin, Gordon, Earnhardt, Smith, Johnson, Jr. I guess you could say Mama was a NASCAR fan. I was born in Talladega up in the stands. The fans all cheered the second I arrived. The loudspeaker said the boy's born to drive. We didn't have money for a pacifier, so I sucked on the valve off a Goodyear tire. A 7-pound, 8-ounce son of the South, born with a taste for racing in my mouth. She named me Dale, Darrell, Walter, Richard, Petty, Rusty, Awesome Bill, Irvin, Gordon, Earnhardt, Smith, Johnson, Jr. I got my first real stock car when I was 9. I know when Mama bought off a Jeff Bodine. The Winston Cup people said the boy's too young till I qualified second at Darlington. How in the world could a 9-year-old child hit 197 in a time trial? The man said Mama ought to be ashamed. But by the way, son, tell us what's your name. I told him Dale, Darrell, Walter, Richard, Petty, Rusty, Awesome Bill, Irvin, Gordon, Earnhardt, Smith, Johnson, Jr. Yeah. Or the helmet I'm driving with. To right Dale, Darrell, Walter, Richard, Petty, Rusty, Awesome Bill, Irvin, Gordon, Earnhardt, Smith, Johnson, Jr.
All right, just like that, we're back in action. Zach Purnell. Lines up behind the 3 of Danny Dykehusen. Lights are out. We're going back green this time by. Here we go. Take 3. Rose stays in it, but again, Sheldon Oberly the better off of turn number 2. We see turn 3 for the first time and off of turn 4. 1 lap complete. Lee Hall up to second. There goes the 73 of Ray Smith to the infield. Oh, hard hit for the 164 of Drangmeister. I believe the 7X of Doughty and he got together. Young Robert Drangmeister in the car has the helmet off, belts off. He gives a thumbs up to the crowd. Bill got word a little bit ago from Eldora Speedway over in Ohio. Dylan Woodling not here tonight in the TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds for the Cometic Gasket Klotz Lubricants Clash. He's over at Eldora, won his heat race. So another Warsaw driver pulling off big things over at the Eldora Speedway. Dylan Woodling on the podium last Saturday night, wins a heat race at Eldora here this evening. John Doty makes his way back on the racetrack, car number 7X. We'll rejoin behind the field. Here we go. Greg Tarr in the 19 makes a big move around the outside of Landon Metcalf. The black 19 on the outside of turn 3 and 4 now gets bumped to the top by Bitterling. Greg Tarr keeps his foot in it, and down into 1 he goes, picking up a couple of spots. Tarr in the 19 now closes on the back of Brandon Shellhart as the leaders roll off of turn number 4. Oberle and Lee Hall down the front stretch and into 1. The orange and white 10 is Mike Rowe. The black 10 is Brandon Shellhart. All behind your leader, Sheldon Oberle. Lee Hall right there in the middle of the racetrack in the second position. Field starting to stretch out a little bit. Oberle keeping it wound up on the outside of the racetrack. Hall falls back into line now as they begin to encounter lap traffic, maybe in a lap or so. We'll see what happens. Danny Dykehusen in the 3D car, the first one to go a lap down as we've got a caution. Zach Brunell's got it parked against the curb in turn 4. Well, the 2-strike call goes against Zach Brunell. Bring out 2 cautions, and we do send you to the pits. Unfortunately, maybe not all of his doing tonight, but nonetheless. Brunell pit side for the remainder of this 20-lap feature. 7 laps in, 13 laps to go. Delaware restart engaged. Keep an eye on the 19 of Greg Tarr. That's him on the outside alongside Mike Rowe. Restarted in the 5th position. He'll come across lap 8 in 3rd. Greg Tarr, definitely the man on the move. And we have one through the mud down in turn 3. He's going to pull to the infield. We stay green 10 laps in. Tarr now loses the handle just a little bit. Mike Rowe slips back by Landon. Metcalf bounces the front off of Brandon Shellhart's car. Shellhart very quick on the bottom of the racetrack. Tarr is backing up. Now back in the 6th position. You've got a new leader down the front stretch and into turn 1. Lee Hall goes to the top of the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. Shellhart in the 4th position. Sheldon Oberle up top. He's battling back. He wants the lead back. He's got the lead back. 13 laps in. These Thunderstock drivers running 4 over the fluff down there in turn number 2. His caution flag flies for the 9 of Landon Metcalf. He finds himself in the sand trap in turn number 4.
Brand Roofing in Lakeville, Indiana has been around for over 30 years. Brand Roofing installs, repairs, and maintains asphalt shingles, commercial roofing, and flat roofs. Give them a call at 574-298-5124. Brand Roofing, big enough to take care of you, small enough to care. WTCA 1050 AM and 106 FM here in Plymouth is a sponsor of the WTCA Super Streets at the Plymouth Speedway. WTCA 1050 AM and 106.1 FM is the Plymouth area source for news, sports, weather, and community information, as well as the best mix of classic music. Visit www.am1050.com to see everything that WTCA is doing in the Plymouth community. There's also a listen live feature to catch WTCA anywhere in the world. A little slice of home anywhere you go. WTCA, the best of the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Laps in, Landon Metcalf going to shotgun the field just a little bit, make sure everything is in order. He declines that and will go pit side. Now down to 9 cars. Sheldon Oberle tries to shake Lee Hall down the backstretch. Can't get it done. Lee Hall's right in there. Here comes Brandon Shellhart on the outside. 10 versus 10. Mike Rowe on the inside of the orange and white car. Brandon Shellhart in the black car. But out in front, it's still Sheldon Oberle, 14 laps in. One of these top 4 cars is not going to make the podium tonight, and that's going to be a shame because they've all done such a good job. Sheldon Oberle leads the way yet again. Lee Hall led a lap earlier in the event. Shellhart has worked his way into the 3rd position. Greg Tarr had a good run early, but it is thwarted under that last caution flag. He pulled pit side. Now Lee Hall fires it to the bottom of turn number 1. Lee Hall trying to make the move. 17 laps complete. 2.5 laps to go. Lee Hall looks like he might have a chance down in 3 and 4. No, Oberle puts it through the middle of the racetrack and now off of 4. Down to the white flag they go. John Landis waving that rag in the wind. Hall has to try it here. Hall pushes it through. Gets a good bite off of turn 2. It's a drag race down the backstretch. Oberle's better into turn 3. Off of turn 4. Hall puts it all out there and is going to come up just a car length short. Your winner out of Battleground Indiana, the car X. Ladies and gentlemen, Sheldon Oberle. Lee Hall comes home second, and Brandon Shellhart rounds up your podium finishers. Congratulations. All right, we're going to sneak down in here real quick and spoil Sheldon's pictures for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of that feature? You went at it hammer and tong. The kid over here got you for a lap, and I don't think you liked that because you took that lead back and you held it for the rest of the race. How'd that feel out there?
Felt a little choppy, but you can't really crap. It felt all right, I guess. The track's a little rough, but Plymouth tried to do their best, so hats off to them.
You know what the weather was like around here today, and doggone it, we missed it a little bit, but you had a great ride. The car's all together. It's going to roll on the trailer. You're going to get the big check back there, and you got the big trophy. That's better than it has been some weeks already this year, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I got to thank my dad, my brother, Justin Minardo. We spent probably 30 hours out in the shop after our daytime job. We had to fix the car from last week. Definitely got to thank them guys. If it wasn't for them, I probably wouldn't be standing here right now. I'd like to Chuck Oliver, too. He was a big help coming out, supporting, just lending a hand in whenever we needed it. I got to thank all my sponsors, Chuck and Kathy Oliver, my mom, my dad, Car Tech, Aero Shine, Cookie for keeping the car clean. I'd like to dedicate this one to my buddy Jacob Wilkinson. He was burned in a fire. He's in rehab right now. Hopefully that kid's healing pretty good. I know he wants to get back out here, so this one's for him.
You take that trophy to him and knock him around with it, will you? From all of us. We appreciate it. Here's your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Sheldon Oberle. Well, Lee, you had a great run with him, and somebody had to win it, somebody had to finish second, and there you were. But tell us what it looked like from your view.
Man, Sheldon drove a heck of a race. I was around him for that caution, and he knew to hold the bottom up. And if the fans didn't like that show, man, there's no kind of show they wasn't going to like. I mean, if that's one heck of a show for the fans coming on.
Who all do you need to thank, brother?
Need to thank Bullet Chassis, Screen Tech, Holster Powder Coating, Phenom Wraps and Apparel, Bears Auto Sales, HP Machine for the awesome power under the hood, B&S Race Cars for all the help, Taylor Transmission, Pleasance Racing Supplies, and got to thank my wife. I mean, she pushed me to do this every week, and she's one heck of a pit crew and helps me set this thing up, so got to put a lot off to her.
All right, Mary wants a picture. Where's she go? Oh, she's over taking pictures of the winners. Go figure. We're going to stand here and whatever.
Also, like Jacob said, I mean, a lot of this for that Jacob Wilson kid. He is often in there in a kind of a bad way, and like I said, I'm glad he dedicated his win to him.
That's what good guys do, isn't it? Congratulations. I know you'd have done the same thing. Lee Hall, ladies and gentlemen, runner-up tonight, defending track champion out of Oxford, Indiana. Brandon, we need to get you a hook, and you can just hook onto these guys and drag yourself up into this mess. You were right there, though. Tell us how it looked from where you were sitting.
The track felt awesome. My dad's going to hound my ass for not going up higher earlier on in the future. I can already hear him screaming right now. Once I started getting that right rear tire to bite, I was starting to gain some momentum on him, but we came up to the end of the race. So, but the track was fantastic. Thank you, Plymouth Speedway, for putting on the last 3 weekends an excellent track.
The car number 19, Greg Tarr, he went by you guys like you were tied to a stump after one of those cautions, and then he fell back. Any idea what happened with his race car? Did you see anything with that, or were you just worried about your own stuff?
I seen him fall back. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe that big-ass berm up there that we're laying our right rear tire on, it's probably rolling these DOT tires off the rim, so my guess is he probably rolled the tire off the rim. It's the only thing I can think of because he was hitting it going balls to the walls.
I'll tell you what, he was going forward, and then he went backward. Greg Tarr, a great run for him this evening. But Brandon Shellhart, you end up third. Did you thank your sponsors? I forgot if you even thanked your sponsors.
No, I haven't got to thank my sponsors yet. I gotta look at him. Williams Auto Repair, he's here tonight. I'm sorry I didn't get the win for you. Full Auto Supply, Sharkeesian Law, Hybrid, Combat Club, great MMA gym around here in Plymouth. Edith Rowe's company, Yates, Hill Excavating, Patrick Auto Group, Clyde, sorry I didn't get you the win. Noble's Home Improvement, Knox, MBS Fitness, and Collins Insurance. My girlfriend, my mom, my dad, and of course the awesome pit crew I got in the back. Dave's holding for me, he's flagging for me and marking for me, and I got Cody running my hot pit, so both of them are actually. So thank you guys and all the fans that came out.
Oh, hey, but wait, there's more.
Big Daddy Chassis.
There you go, Roger Dzinski getting a little bit of love for the third place finisher, Brandon Shellhart. Ladies and gentlemen, who wants to see some more modifieds? Techwork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds presenting the Cometic Gaskets Klotz Lubricants Clash tonight here at the Playground of Power Plymouth Speedway. Pre-race fireworks brought to you by Cometic Gasket and Klotz Lubricants.
Right, here we go. Just going to roll the track in a little bit. I got Miss Ann Schrader here with me. Ann, what do you think of the night tonight?
Well, I think it's awesome. The facilities here are fabulous. The food is delicious, and my first time, I'm a Plymouth Virgin.
She is a Plymouth Virgin. Yeah, it is her first time down here, but you know what? We've been friends a long time, and we go back to 1982 when Kenny won his first Silver Crown race, and it was in Nazareth, Pennsylvania. And you got to tell the story. Ann, is it true that when Sheldon Kinzer gave up his ride, he said he would do it if you named your firstborn son after me?
Well, no, we told him we would, and we did.
That's pretty awesome stuff. So Ken's starting, what, 13th here tonight? Well, we'll see how everything goes. One thing about Plymouth, we got the new dirt down here. We're learning all the new dirt and no dust. How about that?
It's a beautiful facility, and the track looks really good. So let's have a good race and go number 9.
All right. How many of you Ken Schrader fans we got out there? How many of you are after Ken Schrader? Miss Ann wants to know. She's down here. How many Ken Schrader fans you got? Miss Ann's down here. The number 9. Number 9 in your program, number 1 in your heart. All right, I'm going to turn it over to Scott Stein for 40 laps of UP Modifieds.
All right, thanks a lot, Irish. I've got the microphone turned down up here. You're good to go down there. Oh, I turned mine off. All right. Here we go. Trouble in the backstretch. That's not good. Derek Losh involved in that. DJ Streeter. Bradley Jameson climbs out as well. Here's the replay. Nick Allen goes around. Terry Schroef has him on the hood. Frank Marshall got around on the outside. Losh, Jameson, here comes Streeter in. After the fact, he turns Terry Schroef back straight with a little bit of help from Nick Allen. Schroef and Allen get away from it. But indeed, Bradley Jameson, DJ Streeter, and Derek Losh left at the scene of the crime from an incident that began a few rows forward of all that. Jameson started inside row 4, Losh inside row 5, DJ Streeter inside row 6. That's what you see sitting there as Nick Allen and Frank Marshall and Terry Schroef got together. Your second row and inside of the third row, Kenny Wallace got by on the outside and is parked, but right now the struggle ensues to get these cars apart and unstuck. So definitely heavy hitters in this situation right here. The Superior Sales and Service car number 21 of Derek Losh sits back there. The darker car, Bradley Jameson, the Dairy Queen of Plymouth, Head Racing Engines, J&J Pest Control, Flexhaust, car number 10, and the 08 car, the custom tattoo entry of DJ Streeter as well. Well, there goes the 10 car of Bradley Jameson. Looks like the .08 car of DJ Streeter left to haul away. Boy, a tough night there. Just as these guys are all the victims of somebody else's situation up in front of them. But we do have some stuff damaged sitting down in turns number 1 and 2. Hopefully those cars are going to be able to take it away. But here comes the 10 car of Bradley Jameson. I was just talking to the number 111 car of Kirby Trent. Kirby had a bad week last week. He left here with a picture window in the oil pan of his race car. He was trying to take offers on social media this week. He didn't really get anything. I think it's still sitting at home, isn't it? Yeah, nobody wanted to pay for the picture window in his oil pan. Yeah, Kirby's been out here a lot of years. We've had a lot of fun watching him run different race cars around this track. We like seeing him here. We like having him in the stands for nights like tonight, but doggone it, we sure do like having the 111 out on the racetrack as well. Kirby, we hope he can get back in action real quick. We hope he hit Powerball too, come to think of it, because that, I mean, they say there's other things to do on Saturday nights, but I don't believe them. Well, I think I know who just won the Hard Luck Award. How about it, folks? Can we give Terry Flory a call? Who does not believe that young man just won the Hard Luck Award? How about it? How many people? Give me a round of applause. You think young Bradley Jameson just won the Hard Luck Award? Yep. We will try to get Terry Flory, owner of the Dairy Queen of Plymouth, to go ahead and pay that up, and all think about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dairy Queen of Plymouth giving away $100 the overall quick time, overall to the Hard Charger, overall to the Hard Luck Award. I think we just named that one, and he's giving away $100 to something else too. What was it? Best slider. That's what it was, folks. Keep in mind who's got the best slide job in this 40-lap feature. We still got time for that one, obviously. Irish, what are you thinking?
Man, I'll tell you what, we got some really good modified guys here tonight. Good racing once we get this thing going here. But, you know, the other thing, too, if you notice the Jumbotron down there, you know, we got to thank Bob Gorman and his crew that came up here from Klotz and Cometic, you know. But you can live stream now. Go to PlymouthSpeedway.net, and you can live stream the events here on Saturday night.
That's absolutely right, Irish. I forgot about that. $11.25, I think, per view, live action, and it does have everything that you see on the Jumbotron. It's not just like we put a feed up there and go, oh, hey, it's not like a rail cam watching trains go by. It's the actual Jumbotron. It's got the scroll. It's got the information across the top. It even has audio, and I'm not going to say if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it does have audio, Irish. Is that going to be an every week thing, or what's the situation with that?
Yeah, you know, Ed's planning on doing this anytime we can. Obviously, it's contract. For example, when USAC comes in, that's a flow race. When the World of Outlaw late models come in here, it's a dirt vision race. And we'll have the All-Star Circuit of Champions in here with Tony Stewart in August, and that'll be a flow race also. But, yeah, everything else, we're planning on live streaming here every Saturday night. But, Scott, I got to ask you, who's your pick for tonight?
My pick, unfortunately, just went off on the hook there about halfway through lap number 1. I was a big Derek Losh fan on this situation, but now I got to re-pick. I don't know. I'm looking things over. I could be convinced Frank Marshall might be able to drive through on this one. How many Frank Marshall fans are here? Not as many as I thought.
Yeah, I know. You know, I mean, he ran really good in that heat race, you know, and I'll tell you what, he twists that motor. That Ryan motor makes some serious horsepower, you know?
It puts a lot of punch to the surface. Watch him off of turn 2 down the backstretch. He's flying past all the signs and deep into turn 3. What do you think? You think there's any Kenny Wallace fans here tonight? How about Herman? Any Kenny Wallace fans here tonight? There we go.
Yeah.
He looked good in his heat race too. What about Kenny Schrader? Did we ask about Kenny Schrader? Any Schrader fans? All right, let me tell you something. Go down after the races, talk to Kenny Schrader. If you're not a Kenny Schrader fan now, you will be one by the end of the night. And it's an amazing thing. How many people remember the name Terry Schroff? Terry Schroff used to race at Warsaw back in the 80s.
Warsaw International.
Warsaw International Super Speedway, that's right, on the beautiful shores of Winona Lake. He's in his daughter, Jessica Schroff's 14 car there tonight, and the kid still knows how to get it done, don't he?
Oh, I'm telling you, man. I saw him. I thought for sure. I thought, well, his daughter's going to race tonight. Next thing I know, here comes Terry in a driver's suit, and he's out there, and he got it done in a heat race, and I thought he did a really good job.
Well, he told me during earlier part of the night, he said we were working 12-hour days, 6 days a week, 8 hours on Saturday because they're easy on them on Saturday. Over in Warsaw, putting in a subdivision, and he told him, said, bring the car. We're already 2/3 the way here. Let's go to Plymouth tonight. And that's exactly what they did. Terry Schroff in the car number 14 started inside the third row, I do believe. But he's in there. Jeffrey Erickson, driver, came down out of Michigan. He's been here in previous seasons, been very successful here. I walked up after the heat race. I told him, I said, the walls are still in the same place, but everything else is about different. And he said, yeah. He said, it's a narrow, of course, when he was out here earlier, it was a narrow racetrack earlier in the evening, one lane to no lane. It had a lot of character to it, but we've got the track sorted out. We've got it pulled apart a little bit wider, and I think we're going to see a lot of wide racing action as we go on through here. But Irish, I gotta put the question back to you. Who do you want to see finish up right here tonight?
Well, I got to tell you, last week, the 2-car of Matt Mitchell, I watched him on this track last week. He drove the thing, getting into 3. He drove it just like he was on pavement, and he was going forward. So I'm telling you what, I would say that, he's got a shot at this thing too. If he runs the way that he did, last week, I'd say he's probably got a good shot. But I gotta side with you too. I think the 28 is going to be pretty darn tough.
Well, Matt Mitchell out of Lafayette, Indiana, formerly out of Lafayette. He's now living on the outskirts of Rensselaer, actually a little town of Wolcott. Wolcott's about the size of that trash can over there. Yeah. But he lives in Wolcott. He's about 15 minutes from Dad's shop. That's where they keep the race car. But he said, I'm 45 minutes closer to work on it. So through the week, he's able to spend a lot more time there in the off season and during the week in the season. I think that's what we're seeing pay off right now. So Irish, looks like the final race car is being taken away on the hook. Boy, that was expensive back there on the backstretch. But yeah, we're going to get back at it here in a little bit. What do you think?
Well, here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize. It's great to race, and they talk about the cost of racing, but the thing you can't find anymore, Scott, it's hard to find. You can't find help. No different than even like at Hoosier. I've been at Hoosier 41 years, and they're going to hire 60 people. We need to hire 60 people. We're running 6 days a week, 24 hours a day, and we still need to hire more people. But they spend all this time in the shop getting the cars ready to go, and something like that happens to those guys, and I really feel bad for them for that.
Absolutely, that is the way it goes. Of course, you have about half the 600s running out of your stable there in Lakeville, so you've got a lot of stuff going on there week in and week out. But no, it is true. Up and down the ranks, these guys, they need the help because there's just so much to do to run up front and even run in the back. It takes as much work to run in the back as it does in the front. And these guys, I saw cars come in tonight, dirt from last night on them, all that kind of thing, simply because there wasn't time to change the race car around or clean the race car up before they came here to Plymouth Speedway tonight. But doggone, help is hard to come by. If you feel like getting involved in motorsports at all, stop down, talk to somebody, make a friend, be a friend, do friendly things. These guys are putting on a whale of a show, and Kurt Spalding looks like he's going to be up toward the front of this as we go back to green here in just a couple of seconds.
Kurt Spalding, he's a sleeper too. He won the first feature out here, and he might be really good in this thing too. So there's just a lot of guys that's got a good shot at this. So it's going to be a great feature, and I see all these kids out here, Scott, tonight, and these are future race fans, and I hope they are having a great experience. I know our whole family, this is what we do. It's racing, For my wife Sheila, she runs the concessions down here. Nicole, my daughter, she just had her first grandchild, and she used to work in concessions and work in the beer stand. And then of course Eric and Garrett, they both race, and it's a great thing to do. It's an awesome to be involved in racing.
But one thing's for sure, the family that races together goes places together, and that's exactly what you guys have done for a lot of years.
Well, I got to thank this guy, my best friend here, Ed Kennedy, because when Eric got paralyzed in the fall of 2010 racing professional motocross, I thought our life racing as a family was over. But this guy says, hey, I'm going to buy a racetrack and you're going to be involved in it. So, you know, that's a great thing. And he's got Swan Lake Resort. If you're up and around this way, go out there for dinner, spend the weekend. If you're a golfer, go have some fun out there.
Absolutely. That's a lot of good things going on out at the Swan Lake Resort. Looks like we're getting them lined back up. Spalding and Bobby Stremme on the front row. Is that right?
Yeah.
That looks like that could be the case. All right, well, I'm going to make my way back up top, Irish. Here we go. Back to the action in just a couple of seconds.
Separated. Hey! Now you're talking back to me. You gotta keep them separated.
Spalding and Stremme bring him back to green. Marshall sails it in deep into turn 2, gathers it back up. Here comes McKenzie through the middle. Cavness and Nussbaum get together off of turn number 4. Out in front is Spalding. Now the 14 of Schroff slow on the backstretch. He gathers it back up behind the field. Erickson high, wide, and handsome. Back there in about the 8th position. Matt Mitchell goes by. We've got caution as the 14 of Schroff out of power, very slowly making the right-hand turn there. Now, yes, he's off the racetrack. We'll gather him back up and go green. 3 laps complete. The word is the 14 of Schroff turned into the hot pits. That's a 2-lap situation once the field is in order. Todd Sherman in the 65 runs just outside the top 10. Dylan Nussbaum, the 17 car, has fallen out of the event. John Landis looks him over. Spalding sends it off of turn 4. Wallace digging on the bottom of turn 2. Here comes Marshall around the outside. Spalding 3 lengths better than the field, now off of 4. Marshall moves to the top of the track. Looks like a hole started to develop over there in the middle of turn number 2. Marshall now to the show position. Now in the second place. Spalding now gets a look at Frank Marshall on the outside. Spalding powerless to stop him. Frank Marshall moves to the front of the field. Cavness on the berm off of turn number 4. Nick Allen now starting to make his way forward. Out in front, Marshall still shows the way over 5 of Spalding in the 36. That's Kenny Wallace. Spalding not giving up. Kurt Spalding right there pressuring Frank Marshall all the way around this racetrack. Lab cars now starting to back their way into the screen. As Marshall and Spalding still run side by side. 13 laps on the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. Marshall now dives to the bottom of the racetrack, going around the 55 of Justin Matson. Caution flies. Caution flies for the 55 of Matson. Right now, looking over the race monitor, timing and scoring, Frank Marshall, your leader, his fastest lap of 15.007 is actually 0.08 of a second under Kurt Spalding's qualifying fast time. Kurt Spalding qualified at 15.086. Spalding's second fastest with a 15.105. He ran that on lap number 2. Marshall ran his fast lap on lap number 7. Wallace's fast lap, 15.202 on lap number 4. Zeke McKenzie turned a quick one on lap 12. He had a 15.257. Bo DeYoung ran a 15.89. His fast lap, lap number 14. He's in the 10th position. Right now under caution, 16 laps complete. Frank Marshall leading the way over Kurt Spalding, Kenny Wallace, Zeke McKenzie. There's Matt Mitchell on the top line of the Lane Automotive K&N Filter scoreboard. Then Bobby Stremme in the blue 53. Jeffrey Erickson in the 1. Lineup is good. 16 laps in, 24 laps to go. Safety workers getting back to their stations. And we will go green once again in the Cometic Gasket Klotz Lubricants Clash here at the Plymouth Speedway. It's a Delaware restart, and that's almost not what we're looking for. Nonetheless, it goes green. Marshall, Spalding, Wallace, Matt Mitchell sails it in high in turn number 3 and 4. The young man out of Rensselaer, the 2M car. Podium finish last weekend. He's up there where Frank Marshall was, trying to make it work. Indeed, Mitchell finds some forward bow. He bettered Zeke McKenzie down the backstretch. Now headed after Kenny Wallace. Wallace runs third. Halfway home this time by 20 and 20 to go. Marshall now has moved off the top side of the racetrack, covering the bottom. And that line of Kurt Spalding. Mitchell is disengaged from the battle with Zeke McKenzie. Mitchell, the 2M, still on the top side of the racetrack, but he runs by himself in the 5th position. Last lap for Frank Marshall, 15.378. Last lap for Spalding, 15.413. Spalding again goes after Marshall now, 13 laps to go. Spalding faced with the daunting task of taking Frank Marshall off the bottom of the racetrack. Don't look now, but Kenny Wallace closing in on Kurt Spalding. 0.7 of a second between the second and third position. Ten laps to go. As once again, Frank Marshall controlling the pace of this event, working his way up to the back of lap traffic. The 1X of Bitterling. Jesse Bitterling in the 1W. Bitterling gives room to the leader now down the backstretch. The lead down to 6/10 of a second now for Marshall. Five laps to go, now 4 laps to go, this time by. Spalding now puts the pressure on Marshall. Spalding on the berm on the inside of the racetrack. 3/10 of a second. Last time by, now 4.5 tenths. Spalding. One last charge. Nick Allen calls it a show. He turns pit side with 2 laps to go. White flag flies over Frank Marshall. Kurt Spalding, a quarter of a second behind. Off of turn 4 and down to the checkered flag out of Valparaiso. It's the 28M, Frank Marshall. Unofficially, your top 10. 28M, Frank Marshall. Kurt Spalding runs second in the 5. Kenny Wallace third in the 36. Then the 24 is Zeke McKenzie. Matt Mitchell unofficially rounds out the top 5 in the 2M. 6th place, the 53 of Bobby Stremme. 7th, the 1E of Jeff Erickson. 8 goes to the 0 car of Garrett Jameson. 9th to the 27 of Bodie Young. Rounding out the top 10, the 1W of Jesse Bitterling. Race fans, don't forget, we still have our 4-cylinder race and the non-qualifiers race for the TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds for a full UMP feature payout. That'll be a hard-fought 25-lap affair to cap off the night's racing action. Well, as you can see, the 2M of Matt Mitchell, pretty serious smoke damage coming from that race car as that event ended. We hope for the best in that situation, but nonetheless, big time damage on the young racer from Rensselaer, Indiana. All right, I'm just going to stuff this microphone down in here and let it go. Here, you guys hold this.
I want to welcome you all to Plymouth, Indiana, Plymouth Speedway. How y'all doing? How about this race between these two? Give them a round of applause. When you heard Marshall on your outside, you knew you had to give him room.
I think that RPM chip's at like 11,000 RPM. He went zipping by. I said, well, I knew you were coming too. I mean, he had to go there. He knew where I was going to run, you know. So honestly, I didn't think he could do it for 40 laps. I mean, we're off the ground as much as we were on the ground, you know. So, hey, and I was no better.
Hey, Frank, hold on. Frank the Tank smokes a cigar and kicks our ass. Did you think at any moment your car was going to break on you? It was a tough track tonight.
I thought at every moment it was going to break. Every moment. Man, let me tell you, what a racetrack. This thing's really fast.
Did you know with 2 to go, he was up your ass and I was underneath his ass?
No, I did not, but I guessed you were. Hey, here. This one's for the old guys. Look at this team here.
Okay, I'm 57.
I'm 50.
That's 107.
And 56.
Oh, okay, who's 107 plus 56, Jughead? What is that? I think we're about 200 years old. Hey, congratulations, these two. What an incredible race. Great job, guys. I wanna thank you all for coming out tonight. I want to thank everybody that runs this racetrack. This was one of the biggest races in the United States. $5,000 to win. That's a lot of money for these cars. Thank you all.
I really don't think there's anything left to say, is there, folks? Give him a round of applause. You got anything you want to say? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Frank Marshall, your winner.
Hey, thanks to all of you for being here. You know, we can't do this without you. We need those stands filled, and that kind of show ought to fill them. It was a great racetrack. Really fast. I mean, really fast racetrack tonight. A little rough, but just because we made it that way. Hey, I got to say thank you to this whole crew right here. These guys, without these guys, I can't do this. And I really want to say thank you to the American veterans. I can't thank the veterans enough. Big John's here with me. You see that on the front of my car? I mean it. Thank you. Thank you to the American veterans. Every time you guys see one, you tell them thank you. We get to live this life the way we live it because of these veterans. Thank you all.
You say that every time, and every time I get a little bit more choked up about it, Frank. He's not wrong, folks. Thank a veteran, thank him early, thank him often, because someday you may not have him. Ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up, Kurt Spalding. You said a lot with Kenny over there. Is there anything else you need to say or anybody you need to thank?
Well, I actually need to apologize earlier. You asked me a question there about Tyler and and racing, and that was only his second time ever in a modified here 2 weeks ago, and I'm really proud of him. And he's the man behind the 5-car here, and he's turning a wrench in. He does me a lot of work every single day and every night on this hot rod, so I got to give him a lot of credit. But Chris and Adam Terry, obviously, they put us in good equipment, and we're just one spot short tonight, but hey, we were right there, so nothing we can complain about. We'll come back next time.
Absolutely. You guys look really good in this race car. You got a lot of good people behind you. You got everybody thanked on the race car. I know a lot of good people on this car.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of people that aren't on the car just because they want to help and don't want their names on it and things like that. But it's just everybody day in and day out that helps us do this, and we get to come have some fun. So good times. Thanks again for everybody having us.
There you go, your runner-up, Kurt Spalding. Kenny Wallace, you got anything left to say?
No, I'm just thrilled to death to finish. That was a tough race, and I'm going home to St. Louis, man.
There you go. I'll tell you what. Absolutely, Kenny Wallace. Thank you. You've made my job easy tonight, young man.
Well, I've done it a couple of years. I'm retired though now. You keep going. You're really good at what you do. Thank you for everything.
Oh, geez, you're making me blush, Bubby. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's your TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds. How about it? You want to see a show like this again? All right. We will do our best to bring another one to you, folks. Thank you so much for supporting this. We've got the 4 cylinders, and then we've got another whole feature of the TechWork Trailer Sales UMP Modifieds with a non-qualifiers event, the last green flag of the night. Thank you so much. Thank Kenny Walsh, thank Kenny Schrader, and all the guys for showing up tonight. Frank Marshall takes the $5,000 home back to Valparaiso. All right, 20 green flag laps for the 4 cylinders. Main concession stand, $3 Chibaga, 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 $3 Chibaga, $1 hot dogs, $3 cheeseburgers, $1 hot dogs. at the main concession stand. Front row, car number 75, Jacob Beard, and the 19 of Josh Gamblin. Row number 2. In the car number 9, at Lafayette, Indiana, ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Tapman. Next to him, the 36 car of Travis Goff. Row number 3, the 8-ball car of David Gingrich, and the 17 JR of Josh Lank Jr. Row number 4, the 07 car of Larry Bry, and the 17 of Josh Lank. Row 5, the X111 of Sam Wheeler, and the 4 of Heisman Skins. Row 6, it's the 21 of Jeremy Rezo, and the 12 car of James Headley. Row 7, 3W of Robbie White. Uh-oh, Sam Wheeler wasn't ready. Robbie White inside the 7th row, and Joey Eastus in the 61 from Fairmount. 54, Jesse Arenas from Marion, Indiana, and the 27, PT Cruiser of Brian Woodall. Woodall's from Brenton Harbor, Michigan. Row number 9, Jordan Button from Winnemac, and the 8-up car of Thomas Quinn from right here in Plymouth. Row 10, Joseph Smith, and the 26 of Ed Thomas out of Warsaw. Going for 20. Beard and Gamblin on the front row, Tapman and Lank Jr. in row number 2. Pardon me, Travis Goff in row number 2. Don't forget, next Saturday night, the Monster Micro track in the infield will be back in action as the 600cc Micros return to Plymouth Speedway. Back to green, here we go. Gambling glides the 19 out to the front of the field. Beard falls into second. Aaron Tapman finds third in the 9 car. Josh Lank Jr. in the shorter 17 car runs 4th. Second, third, fourth, and fifth right there together. The white car is Aaron Tapman in the 3rd position. He gets a little bit of Lank in the tank, as he may have fallen off the pace. He falls back to 6th now. Could be trouble on the 9 line. Indeed, it looks like it could be. Not the night for Aaron Tapman. Jordan Button dragging a bumper along. Larry Bry goes for a little bit of ride off the inside of the backstretch, the 07 car. Gamblin now fast on the outside of turn 3. Puts a lap on the 4K of Joseph Smith as Larry Bry comes to a stop in the muddy bottoms of turn number 2. The Don't forget $3 cheeseburgers, $1 hot dogs at the main concession stand. Better hurry. You better hurry. Well, Josh Gamblin leads at his fastest lap was lap number 4, as we've got 6 laps completed. Lap 4 for Gamblin, 17.972. 17.972. Jacob Beard, 18.174, but actually Josh Lang Jr. ran a faster 4th lap, 18.078, but he is still in the 3rd position. Well, we're going to need some race cars to fill up some spots here. There you go. Sam Wheeler slides the X111 car up into the way. All right, we'll go green this time by. Well, next time by.
It has to start somewhere. It has to start sometime. What better place than here? What better time than now?
Alrighty then, back to green flag racing. Josh Gamblin heads them into turn 1. Josh Lang Jr. betters Beard. Beard puts a side into him. Josh Lang Jr. into 2nd. Here comes father Josh Lank into 3rd. I believe that was the famous final note there for the 4K car. Joseph Smith had something break in the drive chain of that entry, and he comes to a stop on the backstretch. And now 8 laps in. Cheeseburgers still $3. Hot dogs still $1. Unofficially have Aaron Tapman into the 14th position, but still running that car off song. Definitely not on pace for what he expects out of his race cars. We'll see what happened to him. Talk to him through the week and see what has broken on that race car. Well, in that short stint, the top three drivers, all three, ran their best laps, fastest laps of the night. Josh Gamblin and Josh Lank both in the 17.8 range. Lank Jr. runs a 17.844, and Josh Gamblin ran a 17.847. On lap 7, the differential between them was just over half a second. Trouble on the 26 of Ed Thomas. He pulls it into the infield. Leader lap 8. Lank leads Lank Jr. But now caution on the track.
What happened?
And Jordan Dutton's rear bumper finally departed the race car, brought us out the caution. We're back at it. Josh Gamblin now has Josh Lank Jr. behind him. Josh Lank gets into the 8-ball car. If Gingrich slides up the track, and there's Sam Wheeler to straighten him out and send him on his way. I know you see it on the track, folks, but Lank just ran a 17.5. And now he just ran Gamblin hard into turn 3 and off of 4. Comes off with the lead. Josh Gamblin back to second. Josh Lank Jr. to the lead. Woodall with the save of the night. Looks like Beard and Gingrich have gotten together. The 8-ball David Gingrich running in the 5th position. Jacob Beard running in 6th. Back to green, Josh Lank Jr. Stretches it out now. Now 2 more cars together, Beard and Button. Still 13 laps in, 7 laps to go. Still a Lank in the lead, Gamblin second. Trouble for Lank Jr. as he catches the Berman the inside coming off of turn number 4. That's going to slow him down. Turn the lead back over to Josh Gamblin. Lank Jr. looking for moisture. Sam Wheeler now has trouble off of turn 4. $18 laps complete, 2 laps to go. Josh Gamblin out in front. Lank Jr. has shown speed, but now seems to be socked back in second, down to the white flag. Gamblin indeed, off of turn 3, now turn 4. Gamblin Jr. one more shot at it, not going to be able to get back there. Double checkers for your winner. Out of Kokomo, Indiana, the car number 19, it's Josh Gamblin. Josh Lank Jr. runs second, Josh Lank runs third. Fourth goes to the 4-car of Heisman Skins. Don't forget one more TechWork Trailer Sales Modified Feature event to go. But right now, your 4 cylinders getting out of the race cars. Beep, 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 beep. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. That don't look good. All right, so we got a new rule in the 4-cylinder class. In order to finish on the podium, your name got to be Josh or something. All right, Gambino. You let the kid by you, and then you went right back past him. What's up with that?
Oh, he caught me sleeping a little bit. I didn't know anybody was around, and I give up the bottom a little bit, and he run in there pretty good and leaned on me a little bit. I made sure to run my lines and hit my marks every lap after that, and got lucky. He made a mistake there, caught the rut, and after that it was over.
All right, who all do you need to thank real quick?
Lots of people. So far, my wife is the biggest one, Christy. My son, Aiden, he's not with us tonight, but before we left the house, he made sure to tell me that he wanted a trophy, so we should be bringing him one home.
All right. It don't get much better than that. Congratulations, young man. Excellent win. All right, Junior. What the heck happened down there?
I suck.
No. They got better than that. Come on.
I hit a rut and it upset the car. I jumped, I guess.
Oh, it did. That was a big old bonker down there. And it seemed like you just couldn't find the line quite coming off those last few laps. You were missing it and all that kind of stuff. This car's plenty fast. You're going to have a feature win sticker before very long.
Man, I hope. I really hope.
Who all do you need to thank?
I gotta thank my dad first, man. I love racing with this guy. It's like my best friend. Happy Campers, my mom, all the fans coming out. 9th Street Auto Sales, Tapman Automotive. If it wasn't for Aaron Tapman, none of us three would be here. He does everything for us. MVP Appraisals, DMD Graphics. That's about it.
All right, there you go. Give this young man a round of applause. Runner up tonight, Josh Lank Jr. Dad, you were catching him.
Yeah.
But they got to the checkered flag before you.
Yeah, I still ain't got the handle all the way down on this new car. It's fighting me every week. Heat race, it bulldozed, and then out here it was half-assed loose, so I don't know.
Who do you need to thank? Basically the same people as the son?
Yeah, pretty much, but I'm going to do a little something different. I want you to come up here for me.
Uh-oh. You're making me nervous. You're making me nervous.
See, a lot of people don't know that my son and my ex-wife, her niece, his cousin, is Libby German that was murdered in Delphi. So instead of me thanking all my sponsors, I want to mention that. And if anybody's got an idea, call the tip line, man.
Okay, folks, here it is. Tip line 844-459-5786. Abby and Libby tip at CACO Sheriff, CACOsheriff.com. We're getting it on the online. The reward is up over $340,000 for this, folks. Somebody knows.
That's right.
It's been too long.
It's been too long. One more thing. 9-year-old boy Caleb. I don't know him from Adam, but some of my southern Indiana buddies tagged me in some stuff. Kenny Schrader gave me some stuff. Kenny Wallace sent him stuff. We sent a big care package out at the beginning of the week. We're going to send another one out next week to him. He's got brain cancer. We're just trying to make him a race fan, and hope you get well, buddy.
There you go, folks. Give these guys a round of applause. They run little cars, they got big hearts, and they do really cool stuff. And we appreciate having them here at the Plymouth Speedway. All right, one more race to go. All right, everybody, one more feature to go. On the front row, out of Valparaiso, Indiana, the car number 48, Kurt Allison. And next to him, the 14 from Schoolcraft, Michigan, it's Mark Shook. In the 5 car out of Portage, Indiana, R.J. Akers, Eric Boomsma in the 23. Nick Anderson in the 23, Hudson Pillar in the 5H. Brian McFeeters in the 25. Dale Jackson in the 1 car. And the car without a left side body has got me thrown. Brett Musket, the 9 car, inside row number 4. Shucks out in front, Allison's around. Akers into it, Hodson Pillar. Looked like the 48 of Kurt Allison got a little bit too far sideways. Traffic stacked up behind him. Akers, Hodson Pillar. All involved.
And the car without a left side body has got me thrown.
.48 of Kurt Allison looks like he... Going to get back underway. Mark Shook in the 14 car out in front of Kurt Wilson. RJ Akers runs third. Allison goes around again in turn 2. Back to green. Allison parked after 2 spins. RJ Akers runs second. First night in this race car, RJ Akers. Around goes Jackson. Dale Jackson in the J1.
What'd you do to it, Ed?
Came up with it, and he said it was more tight out. Oh man, hold it like this.
All right, 4 laps in. Shook leads RJ Akers. Anderson runs third. Well, folks, I apologize. Didn't get myself back up there to see the change in the lap count on this. 15 laps for the final feature of the night. But nonetheless, your winner out of Schoolcraft, Michigan.
Yeah, all right. Schoolcraft.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark Shook. Your feature winner out of Schoolcraft, Michigan, the car number 14 of Mark Shook. Yes, I guess we're going to say this spot's reserved for the winner. Oh, now I can steal? All right, well, story of my life, getting run around by women. Oh, this is on. Crap. You know what I mean. Oh, it's Chris. She heard me too. So, what brings you to this car?
Well, you see, we had a bad night last week, and our street stock got a lot of damage to it. And Tim came up to us afterwards, and he's like, "Hey, I got a modified, brand new motor. It's looking for a driver." I was like, "Well, never been in a modified before, but we'll give her hell."
So after you cost yourself about 10 grand, somebody comes up and says, "Here, take mine"?
Yeah, pretty much. Here, take mine, junk it. You know, I'll pay the bill. But no, I can't thank him enough. It's fun. It's first time in a modified, like I said. Thank you. So it's definitely different than a street stock.
It's already got the front fenders off of it.
Yeah, I didn't have to work on that. Hey, the rear end's still in it, okay? So we're on.
That's a step ahead of last week. Yeah. Who all do you need to thank?
My buddy Kyle and Ryan for coming out today and helping me. Definitely Tim. This is his car. He just paid a lot of money for this motor, of course. And Tim, thank you. Couldn't thank you enough. Really, all of his sponsors. Jeremy Jameson. We was over there this morning. He worked on his car all week while Tim was working. He answered any questions that we had tonight. Like I said, this is our first time. So, Jeremy, thank you very much. You and the boys were huge help. Jameson Racing, the Wise Man Tree Service, MLC Performance Fabrication, and Plymouth Speedway.
Absolutely. Congratulations, RJ. Take that trophy home to your little boy, and maybe he'll forgive you for last week.
Yeah, he'll be happy.
He'll be happy. There you go. It's a Pierce race car. This car formerly owned by Jameson Racing. Got a lot of good feature results on it. Congratulations. I think I know your name. Nick Richards?
Yeah, you did know.
I did know it. It was wrong on the sheet up there all night, I swear. It wasn't me. I made one mistake in my life, but, you know, I got square with the house. Anyway, congratulations. Third place finish tonight. How do you feel?
The car was fast, but I don't know what to do with my hands.
It's a Ricky Bobby line. Nah, it's all good. Kenny Wallace would laugh at that one, I'm pretty sure. But No, a bunch of bouncing and banging and beating around out there. A lot of excitement. Even with a short field, you had a lot of things to avoid out there.
Yeah, the track was a little difficult tonight. We missed on the setup, but we had fun.
Who all do you need to thank?
Emerald Construction and Remodeling, Shadon Drywall, Big Dog Pizza, Rapid Ready Printing, Billy Lawson. I'd like to thank Derek Losh. He's helped us out a lot this year. And Plymouth Speedway.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. We appreciate you coming out. We will see you soon. And on behalf of me down here talking, making fun, butchering up every word I can, there's 15 people left. What do you say we go home, kids? Good night. We'll come back, do it next week, something like that. See if RJ can tear some more stuff up. No, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great night of racing. This track is crazy down here. But, no, you come on back next week. We'll get ready to do it again.
Come on, Scotty, get in here with us.